everybody. Hey, better late than never. Welcome back to XSN. It's your shopping network with all the coolest geek merchandise and really amazing things. One night after another night after another night, we bring you such talented people creating some amazing stuff. And now, the world of geekdom just got a little sweeter tonight. We're here with the legendary Jersey Jack. The man is here himself. Hello, buddy. Welcome aboard.
Thank you very much.
He's here, and I'm gonna let this man have this microphone because I've got one secretly tied under my shirt.
Okay, cool.
And we've got people watching.
I don't sing, but
You don't have to.
Good.
I expect a little soft shoe by the
All
time
right,
the
I could
show
do
is
that.
over. A
I
little
could
bit of
do
that. Okay. We're gonna come over here. Thank you. Framing. You know, certain things like framing, that matters, I guess.
I see.
I'm Clifford Broadway, your host. Always glad to have you guys back on XSN. Tonight, the world premiere, is it the world premiere?
It is.
Of the actual exclusive, it's exclusive here tonight at Meltdown Comics. So all you guys are in Los Angeles, we're gonna encourage you to come down to 7522 Sunset Boulevard. Y'all come and join us and check out the Hobbit movie, motion picture trilogy, game, the pinball game, the first of its kind.
That's right.
Is it really the first of its kind?
It was about 3 years in the making.
Are you kidding me?
And it's epic.
Wow.
It cost millions of dollars literally to make the game.
Really? Like the film itself? Wow.
Like the film itself.
That's
but,
crazy.
you know, there were a lot of surprises, a lot of twists and turns. We actually delayed the game to make it better with different assets that came in late to us.
Yeah.
But we held it back, and we got a spectacular game. We're really happy
This
with
is spectacular. To get the license from our wonderful friends at Warner Brothers.
Absolutely.
/ New Line Cinema.
Absolutely.
And to get to bring this stuff to life.
That's right.
This is wicked cool, guys.
That's right.
You've been in this business for a few days.
A few days. I hate to even say it's 40 years.
Whoa, really?
So really,
yeah.
It's 40 years, and they've
awesome.
all been fun. I'm really blessed, very lucky. Jersey Jack Pinball now is 5 years old.
Yes.
We had Wizard of Oz was our first game. This is our second game.
Oh, so
We're starting
cool.
to ship games next week.
Yes.
And it really is a great feeling. It's a lot of fun to come around with the game. And you know, there's so many people that haven't played the game, especially West Coast people. Nobody's played the game on the West Coast. And everywhere we go, we're selling a lot of games. You know, people say, I want one. So the people that waited for years, there are some of them here, some of our pre-order customers.
Yes.
They're really thrilled to see the game because they paid money and they didn't see the game.
You literally have front-end investors who've been waiting for years,
Yeah.
and they're here tonight.
Yeah, we crowdfunded this before. There was Kickstarter and crowdfunding. It was a crazy way we started the company, and it really was wonderful. Really amazing.
Going to show everybody at
Absolutely.
home this is fantastic.
That's a Translite. That's Translite artwork. And we use those for promos, giveaways, tournaments, things like that. And they're really cool.
Isn't this great? Yeah. So we're going to play for a while tonight. And I want to encourage everybody in Southern California, anybody who's in metropolitan LA, come on down. This is the heart of all cool stuff in the world. It's Meltdown Comics.
It is.
You get a chance to play. Come and test out the Hobbit motion picture trilogy pinball. And the high score tonight wins a free poster.
Absolutely.
We have a beautiful giveaway.
Absolutely.
This is a static clean.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Peel off the front, and it sticks.
You could actually
right
put it in a
glass.
back box. You could backlight it.
Oh, you could.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
This is
awesome. They're pretty collectible.
Isn't this the standard size for what you have?
It is. It's the same size as the
That's
back
on the pinball
box.
itself,
Right.
This is super, super cool.
And this artwork is just emulating what would be on the LCD.
Yeah.
So this is the framed artwork, and then you have the LCD artwork as well. It's pretty cool.
How long ago did you notice the combination of LCDs and pinballs were really becoming a thing?
Well, you know, what I say is
blend
this. You know,
together.
when I was a kid, I used to play in the dirt with a Tonka truck that was a metal truck, and it was fine.
Yeah.
Young people are not letting their kids play with any metal objects in the dirt because they might swallow dirt, right?
Yeah.
So kids are in strollers at a year and a half old with iPads, right?
Yes, they are.
So you have to have a game that's sensory overload.
Yeah.
You have to have all the animation, all the amazing sounds, all the amazing mechanical action, the artwork.
Recognizable clips from the
Absolutely.
film. Elements that people are like, oh, I recognize that.
This game already on location. We have some in New York and Brooklyn and some bars in Manhattan and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's doing phenomenal money It's
Wow.
making multiples of the amounts of money that other pinball machines are making. It's going to be an earnings monster. And not because I say it, but because it's out there
you.
making the money for the operator. So it's really cool. The theme, people respond to it really well.
Yeah.
Men, women, children, everybody.
Yeah.
We're really thrilled with it. Really, really
Not just book fans and movie
no,
fans.
no.
Just
no.
pinball fans.
And you know what? Pinball fans get introduced to The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, the
Yeah.
whole movie series, and then you have the crossover of the Lord of the Rings people, Hobbit people,
Yeah.
that discover pinball.
Yeah.
So it's a really cool cross combination. And of course, you have a lot of pinball people that are in Lord of the Rings, because Lord of the Rings was a great game from 2004.
I do remember it.
So yeah,
I enjoyed
yeah,
that game a lot.
We sold a lot of
That
those.
was
It was a very
cool.
good game.
I have
Yeah.
to go back to the 90s, and I have to admit that my favorite, until now, guys, but my favorite motion picture adapted into a pinball was always the Addams Family.
Addams Family is great.
Wasn't it great? Oh, I loved that
Addams
game.
Family is
I
great.
loved that game.
And you know, again, it
was
was
great.
an innovative game. It had something mechanically when you saw a thing come out
Yeah,
and grab
thing
the
would
ball.
come out and grab
Right,
the pinball.
right,
It was
right.
locked. I loved
Right.
that.
Very
now,
good.
in this thing, we actually have recognizable voices. We'll get to the whole story. We'll get to the whole story
Okay.
about the voices. Recognizable music from Oscar winner Howard Shore,
Yes.
which is licensed. It's in the game.
Yes.
And movie clips from Peter Jackson's 3-film trilogy.
Yes.
And when you said the word assets, right? That's what it's all about.
Yes.
In a certain level, you're trying to design a fantastic play field. Is it called a play field?
Yes.
Right? But you're also trying to bring in other artwork and even thematic elements of that storytelling.
Well, it's like
Now,
a
that's
Broadway
cool.
show.
Bringing
This
these
is a
things
Broadway
together.
show, production-wise, because you have all those elements, the mechanical elements.
Yeah.
You have geometry of what shots are that are really great, what works for pinball. You want to try some new things and different things. You know, the game's a wide-body game,
Yeah.
so it's a little bit more playing room than a standard-sized pinball machine. And you know, Wizard of Oz was also a wide-body game. You
Yeah.
have 2 LCD monitors on this, so the book monitor is telling you what to shoot for. And actually, if
Right.
you're in the barrels,
Yeah.
because they went through the water, you'll see water splashing onto the book monitor. So a lot of really cool things.
Really?
That
Oh,
are
that is so
really
cool.
subtle things that takes you a while. The rules are really deep because it's mode-based play.
Mm-hmm.
The drop targets on the game individually set up and down,
Yeah.
which has never been done this way. So you
Now,
can see
explain
them
that
scrolling.
for the non-technical
Right
out there.
So on
I know
pinball
drop
machines
targets.
years ago,
You hit them, they
drop targets all went, and they
Yeah.
had an arm
Yeah.
that went up like that, and it
Yeah.
reset all the targets at once.
At the same time, that's right.
There's no arm in this resetting a whole bank of targets.
Oh, okay.
Each target is individually up and
Or
individually
down.
down.
Oh, wow, that's a new thing.
And so at some point in the game, you're instructed not to hit drop targets.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So you have to be more strategic and much more
Right.
careful.
And it's a little different, you know. We like to challenge the players. We like the players to get through the game and learn the game, what it is.
This is so great.
And
See,
and you know, have some fun with it. You know?
all right, we've got camera 1 for us. We've got camera 2, where people can actually see that is glorious. Look at the brightness.
It's
and the
beautiful.
colors on
It
the
is.
display.
It is.
This is wicked cool.
And you know what? The animation, we have a gentleman in Holland, JP DeWin.
Yeah.
He's a real pinball guy, and it's his passion.
Yeah.
And he does some amazing things with the artwork and the animation in the game. You know?
And how early in this design process did you decide I have to have a dragon's head? I have to have Smaug the Terrible
So-
right there with all the piles of gold around him.
The really
'Cause
great
it's
pinball
awesome.
machines are always, you know, good versus evil, right? Or
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
got to be some kind of, you know, what is my battle? What's my mission here, right? Well,
It gives the game narrative.
and
way.
you know, the movie, we have to defeat Smaug. You know,
Yeah.
just like in Wizard of Oz, you want to melt the witch.
Yeah.
Well, here you want to defeat Smaug, right?
Right.
So you have to go through all your modes. You're really going to play the movies
Yeah.
as a pinball machine. That's what you're doing.
Really?
So you're going through everything. There's a map. It shows you where you are.
A map. Are you guys getting this? I'm
yeah.
so thrilled to hear
lot.
these details.
There's a
map,
lot.
An interactive map of Middle Earth.
Oh yeah.
There's a little open storybook,
Yes.
which represents the Red Book of West
Right.
March, which is what Bilbo wrote his memoirs in. You got all the details down.
We
There's
have-
dwarven architecture across the back.
And you know,
it's so beautiful.
we have a whole team of people. It's
Oh, yeah.
not just me. I'm Jersey Jack and all that, but we have a team of artists, engineers, programmers, technicians, mechanical engineers, electrical engineers, people in the factory building the games,
Yeah.
doing all the stuff. Because in a mechanical sense, you know, there's so much detail in this game.
Yeah.
And when you get into it and you see what it is, it's like people they're amazed. They're really amazed at what it is. You know, from years ago where a pinball machine was just a piece of wood with a bunch of nails hammered into it, and you would bounce off and you get some points. And again,
targets.
today the real reason is we need to stimulate and entertain people playing pinball machines and build the player base too. And that's what we're doing with our games.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
Super
It's
cool.
a lot of fun doing it too.
Tell me something about how long it took from scratch, from the beginning to where we are now.
So we started around December of 13
Yeah?
to now.
Like 1 year? 1 full year? Oh, you mean 2013. 3 years? You guys, I can't count. That's a long time.
It's a long
That's
time.
a long
It's a long time. You know, we have a little bit more resources now, and we're tightening up our production schedules. We want to get to be where we're building 2 games a year. That's really the sweet spot of where we need to be.
Cool.
And you know, but you don't want to build. You want to build great games.
Yeah.
You know, we need to have a company that makes money.
Yeah.
But first and foremost, our fans want really great games from us.
Yeah.
And great games just don't happen in 6 months or 9 months or maybe even 1 year. But if you get enough people working on them with passion and diligence and effort, you could really produce some really great things. So, you know, it's a young company. We made a lot of mistakes, but we made a lot of great things too. So
sure
we're in a good place. We're in a good place.
Knowing the Tolkien fans the way I know them, and I know these fans for many, many, many years, they are so attached to the storytelling.
Right.
And the fact that you guys bothered, not just to make it like, oh, elements of that are familiar from the world, but you put actual storytelling
Oh yeah.
in the process of the game.
Oh, yeah.
So you begin the game with an unexpected journey, and eventually you end up in Erebor.
Right.
Eventually.
Right.
And you can see progress across the map.
Right.
Wicked cool. I know I'm trying to pick up my Boston thing. It's just wicked cool, you know. But I'm telling you, there's a background story that we haven't even touched on yet about the voices. Now, Justin told me just a little bit about it, but I don't know enough. I know sketchy details. You put together the game, right?
Right.
And then the voices weren't working quite right
Well, you know,
because they
you
were
really
too close to
want to
sounding
have pinball sound calls, right? You want to have somebody, the wizard, say, you know, shoot the ramp or do this or do that.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a lot of speech that's not in the movie.
Yeah.
Right? Because the movie's not about pinball.
That's
But
true.
we need to tell the player what to do because maybe the player is not looking up. We have to give a cue.
Audio
okay?
cues, right.
So we tried to get some original voice talent involved, and I would just say it was out of our budget.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
And we used really great speech talent to do the sound calls.
Yeah.
And at one point, our people that we work with at Warner Brothers said, you know, that's kind of too close. We don't want it exactly like that. It's got to be something different. So we went a little different, and then we were told, well, that doesn't exactly sound how we want. So there's a really fine line of where they wanted us to be.
Yeah.
And the effort to make the product be not only what Warner Brothers wanted, true to the license, and respect that, and honor it, really, and what our customers and players wanted and what we wanted. So there's a lot of finesse and a lot of time and a lot of work that goes into that to get it right.
I acknowledge you for that. I have to acknowledge you because
we appreciate it.
telling you,
on
man.
behalf of the team.
I acknowledge your whole
You know, we
team.
have a great sound guy, Dave Thiel.
Yeah.
He's amazing. He's a sound master.
Yeah.
You know, he does some amazing things. We have music from Two Steps from Hell.
Yeah.
You know, that's in the game. The software that this game is running right now is not final software. I would say within the next few weeks, as we're shipping games, the software will be final or close to final.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more voice calls that Smaug has. There's a lot of voice calls that the Wizard has.
Yeah.
So if you think this is really great, and it is, you know, maybe somebody else would say, okay, we're done, it's good enough. It's not done yet.
Really?
Actually, Wizard of Oz has been in production around 3 years.
Yeah.
We just came out with another huge software update for Wizard of Oz, where our players and our owners just can't believe that we're still working on software for that game.
That's brilliant. So you can get a patch and upgrade your game
Oh, yeah.
after you've had it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, nothing could be cooler than hearing the sound of Smaug saying, "I think our little game is over."
Yeah.
You know,
Ends here.
it ends here. That's right. That's the actual
I think
line.
our little game ends here.
That's the line from the movie.
Right.
How perfect for the pinball. You know, I love it.
There's a lot of cool lines like that from the movie that you pull out, and that's what the team works on. You know, our software programmers, Dave Thiel especially, you know, they go through and they pick, and it's so painstaking, and he's so diligent, and it's not about money.
Yeah.
It's really about the passion of making an amazing product.
Yeah.
And you know, we only get one chance to make this game really great. And we want to sell thousands of these games. You know, we have about 1,600 people pre-ordered this game and waited years for the game.
Let that settle in your minds, everybody, for just a minute. Okay, sight unseen. Hobbit fans, Tolkien fans, good, authentic pinball fans, regardless, they trust your instincts and
they trust us.
They trust your company
Yeah,
and all these talented people you got together.
Imagine there are companies that have real products that can't sell them and get paid for them. So imagine that we're 1,600 people that actually gave us money.
Yes.
And trusted that we'll make something great for them.
Based upon the Wizard of Oz performance.
Based on that.
And other levels of
yeah,
consideration,
I mean, you know, trust the people in the company, and you know, at least we had a track record. I mean, Wizard of Oz, it took us forever as well, because you have a startup, you're going to make a lot of mistakes, you're going to lose money, waste money, spend money, all those things that you do in a startup. Now we're trying to grow up and be smarter about what we do, and bring in management that's more business savvy instead of more entrepreneurial. You know, as an entrepreneur, you say, you know what, I can fly. And I leap through the window and I say, okay, I better learn how to fly pretty quick. You know, so it's good to have gone through that. You know, I got the T-shirt, I got the whip marks on my back and everything. So it was really a great experience, and I thank all of our customers for really hanging in there with us and supporting us and helping us make a great product.
You were dealing with MGM, right? With Wizard of
Well,
Oz?
we were dealing with Warner Brothers.
Warner Brothers, of course.
Yeah, it's a Warner
because
property.
MGM was absorbed by Warner Brothers. That's fantastic. Yeah. Hey,
Can you introduce him?
Anybody? Yeah. Anybody else?
Bring him in.
Come on in.
This
Come on
guy's a
in, my
famous
friend.
comedian.
He is?
Yeah, he is.
Looks like
You
he's
know
getting
he
ready
is?
to leave. You want to say hi to everybody before you head out, my friend? There's a lot of very happy Tolkien fans watching our stream.
I love the game. I had a wonderful time.
You were probably the first person to get to play it.
I was. I got 201,000. Is that all right? Mr. Jersey J?
Pretty awesome.
That's me son.
Hey there, little
I can't
Flash.
tell you his real name because he's the Flash.
He's the Flash. He was the fastest man on Earth. The fastest man on Earth.
I can't give you his real name though.
How adorable. So, what do you think? Benedict Cumberbatch goading you, an evil dragon goading you, pestering you while you're trying to play the game.
I love all
How cool is that?
I love all the little trolls or goblins or whatever that pop up. I can't figure out the skill shot just yet because I don't know it. I've only played it once.
Yeah.
The multi-ball was cool. The barrels, they were fantastic.
I just noticed that.
Yeah.
The barrels are bumpers. The bumpers are the little barrels with the dwarves stuck in the barrels. That's hilarious. Are you kidding me? There's a never-ending amount of clever going on here. Like layers and layers of clever happening everywhere.
Anyway, lads, I've got to get to Chick-fil-A.
Oh,
So-
yeah, you definitely got to get there before they close.
I
Thanks.
promised this kid nuggets.
All right. Thanks for coming on the air. Have a great night, guys. Awesome. Thanks for joining us so much. Super cool. There are trap doors
Yes. Sure.
with like goblin
So-
heads that pop out of the playfield. It's really awesome.
1 second.
Go ahead. Here, I'll take the mic. Awesome. So cool.
I'm terrible at this game. All right,
No,
I'm
you're
done.
not.
I'm done.
You're not done. For all the, what do you think, Justin?
This game's amazing.
Is this amazing?
It looks good. That's your high score.
Get out of the way.
All right.
What do you think, Francisco?
It's pretty awesome. One of the best games I've played.
He said
Yeah?
he'd get the high score. I don't know.
There you go. He said. So tell me,
You got champ, number 1.
Pig?
On my poster later.
Oh, high score number 6, Pig. The pig. He's the pig. That's perfect, Francisco. Okay, who's next?
I'm Brad.
Hey, Brad. Hey, how you doing, Brad?
Doing very well.
You're a Hobbit fan, Tolkien fan?
Sure.
Okay. What are you going to be looking for in this game?
Just looking for the next Jersey Jack machine. I know all the technology is is one of the big draws. So
It is.
I'm a pinball guy, so
This is crazy high tech. Let's check it out. Go ahead. Dive on in. Dive on in. I love this. Oh, that sounds exactly like Anti-Circus. Does it like to play? Does it like to play games? Does it? Does it? It's so perfect. I never even realized that so many little bits of dialogue in the movies would afford themselves to a pinball game. This is so cool. Hey, we're gonna get some chatters, hopefully. We're gonna get some chatter. If you guys are just watching us are we on the OneRing.net live? Yeah. So check it out, everybody. We are live on Shop XSN, as we are 7 nights a week, and we're also broadcasting on the OneRing.net/live. Tell me, my friend. Did you know that I've invited one of the dwarf actors, William Kircher, to come and join us tonight?
Really?
I haven't heard back from him because
Really?
he might be busy, but he was the dwarf who had the axe stuck in his forehead. And he
Oh,
doesn't-
wow,
he
that's
doesn't-
really cool.
Yeah, that's him. He's
wow.
He's stuck through the movie speaking ancient dwarvish. But that's my buddy William.
Very
And,
cool.
Yeah, we're gonna come right over here into the frame.
Very cool.
Hey, everybody. So wouldn't that be awesome if he shows up?
Oh, especially with the axe stuck in his head.
Yeah, he actually has. He wasn't supposed to. Don't tell your friends here from Warner Brothers.
No, I think he might.
he
I don't know where
actually-
Josh went, but
Yeah, he actually kept the prosthetic.
Oh, cool.
That was the axe
That's
handle
really
that was
cool.
stuck in his forehead.
That's really cool.
Even though, oh, sorry, William, I gave away your secret. Oh, look at that. Ooh, cool.
yeah, he's pretty
All right,
awesome.
we managed to
looking.
get our close-up camera, camera number 2. We got it really close on the LED screen. Look at that. There is some cool wickedness happening here.
It's funny how the camera picks it up a little different than your eye. You know,
It does,
you
yeah.
absorb a lot of things, but the camera brings it all out. And that screen, this whole setup, the way the screen is, the dashboard is done differently than Wizard of Oz. You know, we changed up pretty much everything between the two games. We didn't want to be a rock band that had a song that was your first song and then your second song sounded like your first one, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
So we did pretty much everything differently.
So in the lower right-hand corner, I see the 13 dwarves. Could you hit certain targets to get all of them?
Absolutely.
Collect all 13?
Absolutely. Yep.
And there's a score bonus for getting all 13 dwarves.
Oh yeah, and you get into different modes and different multi-balls.
What does it mean when it says goblin hurry or spider hurry?
Okay, so that's telling you to hurry up and hit it.
Oh, to hit the
so that
target.
you can. Yep.
Oh,
Because
okay.
they'll come up when you when you go over the rollover. Like that one was the org, the spider, the
Yeah.
goblin. All those beasts will come up from the bottom of the playfield.
Oh, there it is. So when you
So
go,
you want them to come up from
all right.
from being underground, right?
That's
so,
right. So they are hidden underneath the playfield.
Right.
But when you hit a certain lane, a lane that has been
Right,
lit,
right.
it activates.
And it tells you what you're going to hit, and you can
that is
actually
so cool.
backstab them. You can hit them from behind,
Really?
as the ball comes back, or you
Yeah.
can hit them from the front.
You can hit the target
And
from the
actually,
front.
if
That
the
is so
target
wicked.
if the target has a leaf switch,
Yeah.
and if the switch is kind of adjusted exactly right,
Yeah.
you could even get them from the side too.
Wow.
So it's pretty cool.
How many of these games do you think you can get out to the world this year? Now that you've got it in its
You know,
final mode.
This is a question that our customers ask, our accountants ask, our investors ask, our factory line asks, our vendors ask.
Yes.
The answer is, as many as possible.
Yeah.
I would hope to build and ship, about 3,000 games this year. I would really hope to do that. I think we can.
terrific.
The factory can build them. If we have parts to make them, and our vendors are really great. They're coming through with a lot of things that are difficult to make.
Yeah.
Wow. And now we're cranking up the line really to build 15, 18, 20 games a day. So,
Wow,
you
really
could
cool.
go, God willing, you could go to a second shift or work Saturdays or whatever.
so
Everybody's ready, willing, and able to build games.
Oh, look, there's Thorin. Okay, hey, somebody got Thorin, and now the Warg is coming up. And
now Smaug is going to spin around and taunt you. There he
Ball
is.
number
There.
2 is locked.
He's talking to you.
kidding?
He spins
guys,
around.
I don't
You
know
got to
if you
take
saw
a
that.
camera shot of that at some
we
point.
have to get the camera
Yeah,
close enough
yeah.
because the dragon's head turns around and his mouth opens.
Yeah.
And he just insults you. Or
Oh,
says,
yeah.
It's perfect
Yeah,
Smaug.
it's perfect.
He
Well,
would be so condescending.
he
he's such a
I tell you
egoist.
what, he really taunted during that movie. I mean, he was
does.
really, I was just waiting for him to just blow some fire and just melt everybody, you know. But
he was more interested like a cat playing with his food.
Right.
Yes, and that's what Professor.
It's like
Tolkien
Dr.
thought of.
Evil or something like that. You know, like why don't they just, why don't he just go like that? But that's not the fun of it, you know. It's the fun of the whole torturing the guy a little bit.
And any evil dragon who's worth his salt would like to play with his food before he eats it.
Yeah.
But he wanted information. Bilbo wanted information from Smaug. Smaug wanted information from Bilbo. And he had never smelled him before. And he didn't really know what the hell was going on. So that was one of the coolest little conversations. The fact that the player gets to get chastised or insulted by the dragon is hilarious.
It is.
It's perfect.
And
It's just perfect.
you
Okay,
want to
bring
have
it-
a lot
there
of
he
that
is.
information.
Okay. So the next time that happens, we're going to cut to the dragon's head.
Okay, cool.
Okay, good. All right. Well, let's see how good this player is.
Play better.
Play better. No, he's doing
There you go.
awesome.
He's going to go into
Okay, so come
multi-ball.
up. Here it is, multi-ball.
He's going to go into
There it is.
multi-ball.
Oh, so cool! You've got to be kidding me. I love it. You've got lights in the dragon's mouth and everything.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
And
It's just wicked. I love it.
it's funny. There's a little reflection on that glass, which is kind of interesting because this glass is called Invisiglass. It doesn't reflect, but the actual angle that we're at right there is a reflection from the
It's the position of
showcases.
our lights,
Yep.
sure.
But it's
Look at
pretty
that.
cool.
This is the best shot. This dragon. How? You got him
Yeah.
talking?
Oh yeah.
He's
He
just
says a load of things. Like I don't know.
ridiculously
Dave
cool.
Thiel has him saying about 100 different things. It's
Okay.
crazy.
I know what I'm going to do with my tax refunds check.
And if
Now
you
I
stick
know
your
what
hand
I'm
in
doing
there,
with
he'll
my tax
bite your finger off if you put your hand in there as he's doing that. No, not really, but it would be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
Where's
We
that?
have a customer, a longtime customer,
Yeah.
Matt Reisterer, and he's a great sculptor. He's an artist, and he's in Indiana, and he made a whole livelihood out of doing pinball mods and sculptures, and he does our work.
Yeah.
And he's amazing. He did Smaug, he did the barrels, he did all the stuff on The Wizard of Oz. He's just amazing, the effort that
Is
they
that one of
put
the hardest
into that.
components at the end of the day? To get three-dimensional physical pieces that talk or move.
Yeah.
But they're not part of the gravity or the slope of the playfield. They're extra.
Right.
So you have to have different circuits and different programming.
Right.
To
Right.
get that guy to run.
I mean, that mechanism. It doesn't look like it's a lot, but there's a lot going on in there.
Yeah.
Just to make him spin and do the talking and
Yeah.
the motors that are in there and all that kind of stuff. And you have to build it so it's reliable because it has to work hundreds and hundreds of thousands of times.
Yes.
And there's duty cycling and testing that we do, and we test things until they fail, or we test things until we believe they should be tested, and you try to break them down because it's a commercial device, right? It's not like, even though a lot of them go to the home, a lot of these games, they're going to be loved and on location for many years or in your home.
Yes.
You might buy this game and, you might have it 50 years, more.
You might
know,
put
they're
it
a-
here in your business?
Oh, yeah,
They're in your
absolutely,
home?
and make
Yeah.
money with it, yeah. And so we have to build them so they last. So
Wow.
they are really cool device.
Oh, a match. Player number 8.
So yeah, if the 8 turns up, a 5 turned
Oh,
up.
5.
Right.
Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, I have to
So
explain
you could
this.
do a match for a free game.
I can't believe I'm so tickled. This is so cool. When you guys end a pinball game, and you guys have been doing this since the 40s and the 50s, right? You know that when there's a match number on your
Not me,
score,
but yeah.
when did the first pinball first appear in America? Good history
Oh
question.
gosh, it's like
The 40s or the 50s?
well, pinball is more than 100 years old.
Oh,
if
it
you
is?
go
Yeah.
back. But
Oh, okay, way far back.
modern pinball machines have been a lot of different iterations of what a modern pinball machine is.
Yeah.
But really, if you go back to the 30s and the 40s, that's kind of when pinball took root.
Yeah.
And, there's the famous pictures of Mayor LaGuardia, smashing them up in New York City. I'm a native New Yorker, even though I'm
Yeah.
Jersey Jack, and pinball was illegal for a long time because it was a gambling device, so people thought you gambled. So, in the 70s, pinball made a comeback because it became legal again.
Yeah.
And then, it experienced a up and a down and a resurgence in the 90s, and then it kind of went away again because video games came, so pinball went away. So now really pinball is on a big upswing because you have a lot of young people that discovered what a mechanical action game is as opposed to just a video game or playing something on your phone or a touchscreen. So it's a game of skill where you could be a great player and I'm not so good, but I might get a really good ball and I could beat you. And you learn ball handling techniques about how you pass ball between flippers or how you cradle a ball or how you do different things. And you build your skills. And typically what happens is you get into a pinball league and you meet a lot of other friends. And then you go to their homes and you find out that this guy has 20 pinball machines and that guy has 30 and this couple has 50 and you develop a whole group of friends that are an amazing, there's an amazing community in pinball. We have a cross-section of people that just play on location, or they're actually multi-billionaires that have games at home, and they invite people in, strangers, come to their homes, and they have that common bond of being pinball lover, and immediately they become friends. And it's really a wonderful family. It's a great community, and I'm blessed to have, tens of thousands of people all over the world that play pinball and love pinball. And it's growing and growing. Yeah, it's amazing.
It's more kinetic than a video game.
It is.
There's real gravity. There's real energy.
Right.
It really is kinetic. I don't
and
want to
even in the factory, if we build 10 games in a row or there's 25 games on the final test line, really, no two games are exactly alike. We tune them up, we adjust switches, and we adjust things on them in final test to get them optimal performance. But once they go in the wild, it's your game. You can adjust it. You could take the center post off. You can make things easier. You can make things harder. You can make the legs higher, make the legs lower. So you might play this game at one location and it plays a certain way, and you love it or you hate it, and you might play it at another location and it plays a little bit differently.
Oh, I see.
So a lot of the things that we design into it, some of those things kind of get made sometimes better or different, depending on who owns it or where they operate it. Yeah.
That's cool.
And there's a lot of options.
The fact is that you thought of something so clever that, like I said, in the history of all pinball games, you get a match number at the end of your score, and if it shows a match at the end, you get a free game, right?
Well, that wasn't my thought, but that was a great idea. We took that idea and went, one step further with it, because on our games we stepped the score down. A lot of more modern pinball machines, you shoot the ball and you get 10 billion points.
Yes.
And it's like, Gaylord Fokker and Meet the Fockers, for 9th place he gets a trophy.
Yes.
We don't want to give you that. We want you to work for it a little bit, So we brought the scores down on Wizard of Oz and the Hobbit. So really a good score is 1 million, 2 million, like that kind of thing. On some other games, you could just shoot the ball and walk away and get 1 million points.
Yeah, because every time you hit a bumper, you get 2,400.
Oh yeah, because people felt you needed to be rewarded, or somehow I needed to keep you in the game with this really high score. But it wasn't about that. It was about having fun and competing, and really feeling some sense of achievement as you got better playing the game.
I dig it. What I love most is that you have a scene on the LED screen that shows Gandalf and Lord Elrond in Rivendell looking at the moon letters on the map, and when the invisible letters appear, it shows the number that is your match against your score. That is one of the cleverest bits I've just about ever seen.
And
you guys are so awesome. You're totally blowing me away.
JP does that. I mean, our programmers do that. Everybody has a say in the game. Typically you have a game designer, and then you have other people that are on the team, and everybody, if they're into the theme as they were with the Hobbit, they bring their passion to the table, and they have good ideas, and you try to say yes to all the good ideas. There really are no bad ideas if you work them through and you put them into the game, and you're able to take that idea and have people play it. It's really cool.
Yeah?
Really cool.
I love it. I'm totally loving this. Oh, there's my buddy Sylvester McCoy as Radagast, the wizard, and there's the infamous bunny sled, which I thought was great fun.
That was cool.
So it says recharge ring. Now, this was my next question. You've managed to incorporate the One Ring
Right.
Sauron's ring.
Right.
His ring of power, and you have a separate ring button.
Yes.
And how does this ring work in the game? It's a function in the game.
Yes.
How does it work?
So when you do some different things in the game, and
Yeah.
some of them are not complete in this software. However, when you do some different things, that ring button recharges,
Yeah.
and then up on the screen it tells you what that ring will do. So now it'll say hit ring to change skill shot, and it'll light up red the same way it is on the screen.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay.
you kind of, again, with sensory overload on Jersey Jack pinball machines, you kind of have to pay attention to a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, there it is. Hey,
know?
that's it. That's the ring button. Oh, we got a great shot of that. Yeah, there you go. That's the ring button. It is.
Move your hand out of the
it's-
way, we'll have a better shot.
So that is the ring. It's right at the very center. It changes colors
See, now it comes up and it says hit ring to attempt backstab.
to attempt hit ring
And the
button.
backstab is when the ball rolls
Yeah.
on the back of one of the beasts. And now he's coming into
Wow.
lock.
And you collect different drop targets for the elf, the dwarf, and the man.
Right,
Hey,
right.
this
So
is
this game
super
has
awesome.
11 drop targets that,
Stick around, everybody, because we're going to encourage everybody who's here to come and get a chance to play.
absolutely.
High
score,
of the
right?
night is going to win one of these exclusive.
Yeah, we have a few of them, so
and
we
it's
can have
from the game.
first, second, and third, right?
Second
we
and
can
third?
have, yeah, we can have one for
Yeah,
everybody,
we've got
first,
second
second,
and
and
third
third.
place as well.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
We're going to be live streaming for a while. This is really, really cool, man. I have to say, I want to have the Elton John conversation. I have to have the Elton John conversation. with
All
you,
right.
Okay. When you were a kid, and he was doing this whole pinball wizard thing, I saw it was Williams. I think they manufactured.
Bally.
It was Bally.
Bally.
You know it.
It's okay.
I can't.
Bally Table King,
I
right?
can't talk my ish with Jersey Jack because
It's okay.
he's gonna outdo me every time.
No, I'm not outdoing you. I just want to give you the real
Thank you, brain check.
real thing.
You're right. It was. I knew it had to be either Bally or Williams.
He sings in the song,
He
Bally
sings-
Table King.
So they designed this Elton John.
Yeah, Captain Fantastic.
Captain Fantastic.
Absolutely
I
great
played
game.
it at the beach front boardwalk when I was a kid,
Wow.
growing up in Florida, and it was the coolest game.
Wow.
And I thought it was. They got away with murder on the back art.
They
because
did.
There was sex, drugs, and rock and roll happening on that pinball machine.
I have
That was great. Remember
I
that?
have a head of one of those games, the back box with the glass in my office at home. One of my favorites. The body of the game was destroyed in water, but the head was salvageable. So I took the head off the game with the back glass, and we cut some mechanical numbers out because it was a score wheel.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that box has the whole mechanism in there, so the score wheel is there.
Yeah.
And I could stare at that. It lights up.
Yeah.
You could stare at that back glass because it tells a story.
It does.
And like old games, a lot of games are like that, and the artwork of pinball for many years was adolescent boy, the whole thing about, the bad boy image or kids cutting out of school to play
Yeah.
pinball and all that kind of stuff.
West Side Story.
And
a little
really,
bad way. It's when you're a
all
jet.
that kind
You're
of
always
stuff.
a jet,
It's
right?
before my time. But really, when that game came out, Captain Fantastic,
Yeah.
I remember opening up a box for that game brand new
Yeah.
and setting that game up.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And I was just blown away by that game.
Me too.
Okay? And so all these years being in the industry, and the flippers on the game have a W if it was Williams, they have different mark on the flipper.
Yeah, for Williams.
There was one day when we really started getting the company going, and a lot of parts were coming in, and we were setting up the assembly line, and I went down the assembly line, and I was giving a little tour to some people that had come in to see how we were doing with setting it up. And I picked up one of the flippers, and it had the JJP logo with the state of New Jersey around it. And I kind of got a chill because it was never my plan to start a pinball company. It was just that I just wanted to make great games.
Yeah.
I didn't do
Yeah.
all of the calculating. But those great games like Captain Fantastic, they live on. Today they're still relevant. People collect those games. They play those games. First-time players love the game. It still stands up to what games are today. It's a little different than this,
Yeah.
but it's still a lot of fun. And like the really older mechanical kind of games like Buckaroo, where you only get to 1,000, where you light up a light.
Yeah.
To get to 1,000 points, it's an accomplishment because you play your guts out just to get to 1,000 points, and you're like, oh my God, like it's a lot. It's a lot of work. The game's battling you, and you're battling the game. But
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun. It's a challenge.
The fact is, video games have never made it into a rock opera the way that pinballs have, okay?
No.
The Pinball Wizard, the whole thing with Elton John appearing in The Who's Tommy.
Yep.
And I'll tell you, the Broadway version, the staged Broadway version of The Who's Tommy was fantastic. One of my favorite things. And I don't think, maybe someday we'll have somebody else, bring that spirit to songwriting and tap into our love of pinballs, because they do last. And the resurgence of interest in pinball now, it's good. It's
One
really
of our
good.
friends and a really great pinball, we call them pinheads, is Ed Robertson from Band Naked Ladies.
Yeah.
And his album that they just did was called Silver Ball.
Oh, yeah,
And he
Silver
wrote
Ball,
a song,
that's right.
about pinball. And it was really kind of become a little anthem in the community.
I love it.
And he did well.
Yes.
And you know what? We went to see Ed. A bunch of us from the company, friends of his, went to see him in Jersey during the summer.
Yeah.
And he gave a shout out to us. And Ed's really a great guy. And he texts me every week, where the hell is my Hobbit game? Could you get me a test game? Could you get me a game? Could you get me a game? So, Ed, I'll get your game really soon.
It's coming.
I'll be up in Canada. We'll have games all over the place. So,
Where can people find you? I think we have JerseyJackPinballs.com.
Correct.
All right, order direct. Let's talk about.
well, we have distributors also. There's
You do?
distributors up there. Yeah.
good. That's good.
Pat Choi is here from Endless Pinball. He's our distributor in California, Southern
say hi to
California
Pat.
area.
Hey,
Come
Pat.
on in, Pat.
Come on in, Pat.
Here,
This
here's
is for
the
you.
mic.
Okay.
This bud's for you, Pat. It's good to see you. I'm Clifford. Welcome back.
Nice to meet you.
It could be probably that I'm the craziest host to talk about this because of my love for Tolkien and the fact that I've been so deeply embedded in the fan community and all the Tolkien fans for so long. But I don't even know where to begin. I know a lot of my fans in this community are just going to be blown away by the sheer scope of all the story content which is in this game. Are you anticipating the fan response? Because it's going to be big.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you want to eat that mic so that we can hear
Okay.
you. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, the amazing amount of depth that this game has.
Yeah.
It has clips from all of the movies. It's an amazing piece of work.
It is.
Yeah.
So how long have you been working with Jersey Jack Pinball?
About 5 years.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's great.
Since their Wizard of Oz game, I was one of the first distributors.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's very cool.
Yeah.
And the anticipation's been building and building up for this for a while. Okay, let's cut to our LCD screen, if we have that. All right, we're not zoomed in real close on it. We'll zoom in on it in just one quick second. Oh, I can just hear Benedict Cumberbatch. Or someone who sounds very close to Benedict Cumberbatch. Someone who sounds very close to Mr. Benedict.
Have you had a chance to play it yet, Clifford?
No, I have not. I'm just over here just getting enthused. More and more enthused every second. So, what's your favorite aspect about working on games like this? Or being in this world?
Well, it's unique in that in the pinball world, no one has incorporated a full 26-inch color LCD with pinball.
Wow, because this is a first.
Yeah.
Right.
So normally, Jersey Jack's competitors just use a LED display that's just one color.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And we've been seeing those in pinball for a very long time.
Yeah.
Um,
Since 1990.
This is 1990, where they had the little red blips.
Yep.
Just little red LEDs.
Yep.
Old school.
Very
Right.
old school.
Yeah, that's what we'd call old school. Maybe other people would call rotary numbers old school, if you wanna. But look at that. Look at how cool that is. Mode over. Radagast the Brown. Hey, the fall of Erebor. I'm really digging this because the person who's got really good skill set for playing pinball is going to be challenged to do a lot of extra things and changing things and hit different targets and have different goals throughout the game, right?
And this game has 28 modes.
28?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
A standard game usually has between 8 and 10.
Really?
So this has almost 3 times more modes than a typical game.
Oh my gosh, that is so wow. That is so cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's really nothing like it. I mean, I love how it's seamlessly put together between the art on the playfield, the animation on the screen. It's just one complete, really cool package.
It is. This is ridiculously cool, and I'm just hoping that we can keep it here in Meltdown for a long while. I don't know if we can. You're probably gonna have to take it back. You're gonna take it back when you take it back. Yeah. Well, I'll work something out with you.
These are like Lay's potato chips.
Yes.
We're making more. Don't worry about it.
More? Oh, yeah,
we're
see,
making
you can
more.
always
Don't
have
worry.
just one. Here.
And you can't just have one.
You can't just have
one.
one. That's true.
Let me tell you something. All you folks out there, I know you're getting your tax refund check in the mail, aren't you?
That's right.
Right? Yeah? No, stick with this. Stick with this.
That's right.
And let's just talk. Do you do like a leasing arrangement with certain businesses who say, I'd like this game in my bar for 1 year or 2 years and we'll do a lease?
So
things like that?
the people that do that, typically they're revenue share operators.
Yeah.
They buy games from a distributor.
RSO,
and-
revenue share operators.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
They buy a game and they put it on location and then they split the money. You know, the operator typically services the games and rotates them when, you know, they need to be rotated.
Right.
And those are the guys that do that. We don't do that, you know, because in our industry, there's typically like 3 different tiers of, you know, there's manufacturer, distributor, and operator kind of thing. So, you know, it's hard to be a manufacturer and an operator and try to do everything. So you kind of compete with your other segments of the industry. Some companies do it. You know, we do sell direct in areas where we don't have distribution. So there are parts of the country and parts of the world where we don't have distributors, and we'll sell games direct.
Do you do worldwide sales?
We do.
Wow. Okay.
We do.
How cool.
We do.
So, you know, I
You
just
might be in Italy playing one of the Hobbit
be in
games
Italy,
somewhere.
you know?
On Capri, maybe on the
Yeah,
island somewhere.
Forget Michelangelo's David. I'd rather go
That's
over here and
right.
play this.
That's
This
right.
is there's a work of art right over here.
Yeah.
This beautiful game.
Yeah, you don't have to go. You don't have to go there.
Look at this.
I think I felt the heat from him when he just did that. You know. And we were joking about putting like a flamethrower on the back of the game. You know. Propane flamethrower, but you can only do that one time though. It wouldn't really work out too well.
So
we'd burn up the player. You know, it wouldn't be
Perfect.
good.
Actually, I think that is the next logical step, is to actually add flamethrowers. It's an idea whose time has come. You heard it here first on Shop XSN.
We probably couldn't get product liability insurance or pass UL or pass any of our certifications for the game. This game actually, funny thing, we went to a lot of effort to do a lot of things on this game.
Yeah.
This game is actually classified as a Class B device now. It's for home use.
Really?
Pinball, for many, many years, was always a Class A device for noise. And, you know, it's a technical kind of thing.
Yeah.
But we feel we're selling so many games to the home that we want to have a device that's actually approved for sale to a home and operation in a home.
Right.
So this is really the first pinball machine that's Class B. It might not matter to anybody, but it matters to us because we want to, you know, make sure it complies.
I live in an older Hollywood apartment that
Cool.
has electrical wiring from the 40s, right? This is a basic, pedantic question. I'm sorry, but we have to do it.
How many amps?
How many amps and what kind of electrical wiring am I going to need to know before I get an appliance like this?
It would
Bring it in?
really be nice if you have a 7 amp service and you know, 3-prong plug with a ground. That would be really
Gotta
good.
have a ground.
Really good. Yeah.
Gotta have a ground plug, right.
I mean, when it goes through UL, they do a lot of things to the device to make sure that, you know, it's safe for people to play and you're not going to get electrical shock and
Overheat,
things like that. You know, there's a water test and there's all kinds of different things they do to it through that whole process. So, you know, we're satisfied and we're happy that even you can own that game in your apartment with your electrical service, and we'll come there and deliver it. Pat and I will come. We'll set your game up. No, absolutely.
Come on back.
I still, you know, it's funny.
Come on back to the West Coast anytime.
One of my favorite things is really doing this, getting out with the players, getting out, open house events, being on the front end of things. That's where the fun is. The day-to-day of the company, it's really great, but it's the day-to-day of the company kind of stuff. And being on that part of it where I get to actually meet a lot of customers that I know for years, but maybe I didn't meet them before, and they get excited and they play the game, they love the game, and they buy games too, which is not a bad thing. So, you know, It's a lot of fun. I'm very blessed to do it.
You are. It's wonderful, and I agree with that. It's great acknowledgement. Hashtag gratitude.
Yeah, it's very humbling because we get a lot of people that are really, these games to them mean a lot. Some people are under a lot of stress. Some people, it's therapy for them. Some people, they collect them and they have all different reasons why they buy them.
Yeah.
So we're really happy to bring some more fun to the world.
All right, let's come back to camera one, and let me ask you this, my friend. Most parents have to wait a very anxious 9 months before they get their newborn baby.
Right.
You've been waiting 3 years.
Right.
How does the family feel?
My family?
Yeah. I mean, it's
So
like a
the
new
cool
member of
thing
your
is,
family.
my wife Joanne, I'm again married to her 33 years.
That's beautiful.
We know each other 40 years,
That's
right? We
beautiful.
started going out when we were 19.
Oh, awesome.
If I married somebody else, that woman would have killed me in my sleep with a baseball bat. She has an amazing amount of patience, and there were times where this is a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
And the support was there. My daughter Jen works for the company. She's on the front end of the company. Speaking of which, she's pregnant with our first grandchild, which is going to be a girl, due around August. So thank you. It's
Wow,
exciting.
that's
I'll
awesome.
be grandfather for the first time. So Jen's coming back to work because she has a passion. She loves the industry.
Yeah.
She loves our games. She loves the customers, and she loves what she's doing. And my wife will get to babysit. Our granddaughter a
That's
couple days a
awesome.
week. My son works in the company.
does
He's
too?
in the back end of the company, on the manufacturing end and inventory and all that.
Yeah.
So we have people that work in the company that have worked for me for 20 years.
Yeah.
And then we have people that just joined the company in the last couple of weeks because we're expanding. So it is a family. The whole company is a real family.
Good. That's where it should be. That's
Yeah.
awesome. A real mom and pop business.
It is, but all the people in the company really need to buy into it. It's not just, a team is not a group of people working together. A team is a group of people that trust each other.
Yeah.
And they have each other's back, and they really, and you couldn't build this game unless you had an amazing team. And we do. We have an amazing
You
team.
sound
of
like a
people.
great film director, and you have the same job as a film director. There's an analogy there
Yeah.
that we could draw, a parallel, because you have to herd cats. You gotta
Right.
herd these cats together and get everybody to work together and have a unified vision
That's
and bring
true.
it all together, and it's one movie or one pinball machine. It's one thing you work on for years, and at the very end of it, you're like, we've arrived. You're here.
Well, creativity, the funny thing we know, creativity has no time limit, right?
Yes.
So, but
Yes.
it's time to deliver the game. It's time to ship the game. You have to keep the lights on and stuff like that. So you can't
Yeah.
keep doing something forever without finishing it, And the temptation is always there. We can make it better. We could add this. We could do this. We could do this. And some of that is more difficult to say no to. But our games have so much fun packed in them, mechanical, electronic, physical, artwork, that really, when you stand back and you look at this, and all the team, everybody in the whole company should be really proud of this. It's not really about me.
Yeah.
I give them all the credit, really. And a lot of them don't need supervision. A lot of them, we have Butch Peel, who's one of our electrical engineers. The guy works at, he's in New Mexico.
Yeah.
He's a part-time guy, but the guy is always working all the time. He wrote a manual that's 400 pages. The passion is there. So, who's going to supervise him? Who's going to supervise JP in Holland? Who's going to supervise Dave Thiel in Washington State? So we have a lot of people collaborating around the country. We have a design and development office in Illinois, which is the original home of American Pinball. And those guys, they're great. They work really hard. And then the factory is in New Jersey.
Yeah.
So, it's everybody has to communicate, cooperate, and work with each other. It's
The Great Garden State.
a great Garden State.
That's awesome.
I'm a native New Yorker.
Really? That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I'm from the East Coast, but I'm a native Floridian,
Cool.
actually.
We love Florida.
Hey, have I lost my microphone? Yes, I have. Can you hear me okay, guys? Yeah? Okay, because my microphone went south, went way south. But that's okay. I can imagine that everybody's feeling really proud, right? Everyone's feeling really good
This
right now.
is a really happy time because when you're able to ship games, what's up, Drew? When you're able to ship games, I guess it's like a chef. He goes to the market, he picks out all his ingredients, he decides what he's going to make, and then he goes in the kitchen and he has some help preparing everything, and then he makes this great meal, and he comes out into the kitchen, and you're there, and he says, How's dinner? Everything okay? Did you like everything?
Yeah,
So kind of, you know, I get to take a little victory lap, but the whole company takes the victory lap because this is what it's about. You know, there are a lot of companies, again, I said it before, they make things and they can't sell them.
Yeah.
And if they sold them, they can't get paid for them.
Yeah.
Thank goodness that's not our problem. We have a ready, willing, and able customer base that's looking for our products.
Here's one of your customer base.
Wow.
Jersey Jack.
Hi, how are you?
William Kircher.
Very nice to
I'm
meet you.
so
Wow.
happy to see you. You have surprised me, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, and I know all the folks at the OneRing.net who are watching, it's
Evening
actually
all.
Biffer. He's here.
I am.
I've got a wired mic. I'm wired. You've got that.
Money Zoo. Are you wired?
I'm totally wired.
I'm the.
Wired. You should see me when I'm sober. That's a whole nother story.
Well, I'm having a look at this now.
Okay.
'Cause you've-
I texted him.
I know.
I didn't check my phone.
No,
I'm
well,
sorry.
I texted you back.
You did? Well, it died. I had to plug it in.
Okay.
Everybody,
Hi, everybody.
Do you? This is a meeting of the minds I was only hoping might
We haven't met.
happen.
I'm William. Who are you?
Jersey Jack.
Jersey Jack. Nice to
Yes.
meet you.
Him and his wonderful team designed and built this over the past 3 years.
Oh, fantastic. Well,
Yes.
I've got to have a look.
Yes.
So I'll let you do your
Okay.
thing.
Well, oh my God.
Really cool.
I'm
Well, you
warning
come through.
I did.
Look at you.
One of my actors from New Zealand, one of my
Wow.
favorite fellows
Wow.
in the world.
It's typical that I go and just look for me.
Yeah, right, exactly. Absolutely.
And see if I want it.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the stars of the Hobbit motion picture trilogy has now arrived to play the Hobbit pinball machine, which we are debuting tonight on Shop XSN. What a blessing.
And I'm getting about 100
You're gonna get-
tweets and texts and everything,
Yes.
so hey,
You
everybody.
go get
I
back to
can't-
the tweets,
Yep,
and I'm going to talk to the folks on camera. How awesome is that?
Fantastic.
I think our little game ends here, huh?
I think it's absolutely brilliant.
What do you guys think of this, huh?
I really, really love it.
All right, we're going to do a little adjustment to the camera. Who wants to play next?
Amazing.
William, want to play, or do you want to?
Yeah, I'll
wanna
have a
watch
go.
someone play? Yeah, you're gonna
No,
have a go.
I'll have a go because I haven't got too much time. Just probably going to say hi
This is super awesome.
and have to see this because it's amazing.
Isn't this amazing? Okay, tweet your game, player one. Oh wow, there's the Hobbit motion picture trilogy.
Oh, and I see it's got the thing down here.
Here's the Red Book of Westmarch, and here's the dwarves in barrels. The bumpers are barrels.
Oh, how fantastic.
Isn't
It's
that
fantastic.
crazy?
Awesome.
Hey, Ellen. Hey, Ellen Design is on with us. She's saying hi, William. And look at this guy. He turns around and he talks, and he gives you a lot of attitude while you play. And there's even a ring button.
Is it for sale?
It is for sale. Absolutely. Anybody want to come in and try this?
I'll get a couple of them.
We're gonna do this. You get a free game at 190,000.
Everything appears to be in order.
Oh, look!
Yep.
Ah, he got you first. Biffer, you were the very first one.
I say we double back.
Oh, I love that. That does that. That's so cool.
Here, since I've got a mic, I'll let you hold on to that. There's
Absolutely cool.
Nori, Dorian, Ori.
Yeah,
Here's Dwalin, Owen, Glowing,
got him.
Feely, Ballin, Biffer. There you are.
Oh, there I am. All right.
Ooh,
Wow.
this is the largest LED that's ever been put as an upright screen in a pinball.
It's amazing.
Oh, you're getting ready for multi-ball soon. And these targets pop up and you can hit the goblins and the orcs right in the face. Oh,
Peter Jackson has got to get one of these. They're amazing.
he totally does. This is so cool. Let me get my phone. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's brilliant. Oops.
Far out. It's amazing. I've got to go and talk to this man to find out more about it.
Yes.
I'll leave that with
I'm
you.
gonna.
Well done. So you part of the team that. When do they come out? Absolutely. Oh, so I can listen. So it's an absolute privilege. Sure.
Better. Oh, I'm also inviting Sala Baker, who played the Dark Lord Sauron himself.
Really?
Yes. Let's see if he's free.
Really?
There we go.
How about Smaug? Can you get Smaug over here?
I don't know that Benedict is even in LA right now. But oh, look at this. Okay. First one, right here. Looking great, guys. I got the game behind you. Beautiful. And here's another one. You want it the square?
Sure.
Okay. Because that's going to be perfect for. And another for safety. And one more here for safety. Looking great. Perfection.
Cool. No, I'm going to get one now.
All right, yeah.
Don't go away.
I gotta get one too.
So how many different versions?
2 different versions. There's one that's gold, that's Smaug gold,
Right.
and there's this one is the limited edition version.
Okay. And you are?
My name's Pat.
Pat?
And I'm a distributor for these.
Business
online
transaction.
games.
No, no,
Yeah.
we're doing business here.
No, let's go.
We're doing business here.
Super good. Everybody, 1, 2. Got it, and one more for
Machine on the back?
funsies.
I want one with the machine.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
sure. Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
Oh, here we go.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what we get.
Okay, here we go. 1, 2. That's too funny. Look at that.
Get him a marker.
Oh,
or
sorry.
something like
Take
that.
another one. Take another one. Another one's not blue.
Try and just frame it so you don't see me bending too much.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, once. Oh, it's one more. Okay.
Bend.
Yeah. That's so perfect.
Oh, cool. Oh, look if you wanted to.
Let me get something he can sign.
Yeah, here's a black pen.
Okay, here we go. Perfect.
That would be really
We also have
Might get
silver
you
and
to-
other colors.
Yeah. Do this as well. No, black would work well over here.
Yeah.
Sure?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, William.
Anyway, so. Come on down. Play the Hobbit. Let's go. We have any online questions? Jack, what percent is the Kodak completion-wise? You know, I think it's probably about in the 70s. When I asked the guys, that's probably about where it is right now. But, you know, in the next few weeks, we'll get closer to finishing it. But it's certainly a really great game right now, even at the version code it is. And everybody's having fun over here. So I want one of the SE pinball machines. Game looks
Nice
very
to
cool.
meet you.
Hi. Okay, so we got a few questions
Got it.
coming in up there.
William spent almost as much time in the makeup chair as you did designing this game. I know.
Oh, you can recognize him right away.
There you go.
Oh, you mean
and I'll make it like this because I can see the whole thing.
That's very cool.
Oh, it's perfect. That's perfect.
Thank you.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
well,
play.
it took 3 years to make the movies, and it took 3
It
years
took
to
3
do
years
this,
to
so
make
there
the
you
game.
go.
Well, you know, part of the reason it took us longer was, you know, it was difficult to get all the assets because everything was such a secret. We didn't even know what Smaug looked like. You know, my phone.
Guys, you have got to get one of these. This thing is amazing. It is the best pinball machine I've ever seen in my life, and I'm not just saying that because it's the Hobbit. If it was something else, I would have said the same thing. It is amazing. Well done. Congratulations.
Let's give it a whirl. There you
Go ahead,
go.
play. You
Give it a
gotta
whirl.
play.
I'm terrible.
There you go. You're ready.
Is it all ready?
Yep, it's all ready. Now, there you go. And I love the little dwarf axes on the bumpers. Every little touch is just crazy cool.
Sorry.
Do you have, Derek, do we have any metallic Sharpies or other colors maybe? Perhaps?
Okay, so
Oh, look, the moon letters show your match. And if there's not a match, your game's over.
oh, it sucks. Stupid machine. It's obviously broken.
Try again.
That's how we do it in Brooklyn. I don't suggest that, unless it's your game.
Unless it's yours at
Unless
home,
it's
right?
your game, right. It's a good way to get tossed. It's a good way to get tossed out of
Oh, look, it's faulty. I'm terrible at pinball.
It's okay, that's why you play. You get better at it. You're up. You're up. Player one's up.
Probably 30 years.
That's okay. Come on, Bongo, we're hungry.
Maybe we can get William to autograph a couple of these.
Absolutely.
Maybe if you'd like to.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, you found a colored chart?
Yeah, these are for the 3 high score people tonight. Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Yes.
I
No, this is fantastic.
You will. I'll have to send you more. What can I tell you? Jen, send Pat more translates, Jen.
Is Jen online?
She's watching, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm sure she is.
Here's a question from Falcon 55. And do we have the microphone handy? Thank you. Will the 3 times movie multi-balls be programmed in before the game ships?
I don't know. Will the 3 times movie multi-balls be programmed before the game ships? Well, if one of our software people is watching, let me know, or somebody text me. I'll get you an answer from Keith or Ted or Joe or JT. One of those guys out there. Let me know. I don't know.
Oh, here we go. One more. Rats. Hey, here you go, William. I got you here. Awesome. Perfect. That's so cool.
That was a nice surprise.
Glad to be of service.
Oh, no, that's great. Great.
I, Dwalin, at your service. This is what he says when he arrives at Bilbo's door.
Well, you have assets that are a little bit newer. So in Wizard, they were about 70 years old. So that's why they look sharper.
Crazy?
Besides that,
I want one.
I want one.
Yes, it does.
not just the old.
Forget Italy. How about
In my basement. There you go. Imagine the drop targets flowing away from the dragon sink with fire sounds and lights and so many.
And when you hit your target, all the little dwarves light up here in this section for everyone you successfully hit. I know, huh? I gotta tell everyone in the Twitterverse that you should be here. You guys, if you're watching our show, you should be here. Join us. We're having this live event. Come to 7522 Sunset Boulevard. Right here at Sunset and Gardner. Come check it out. William Kircher from the Hobbit movie trilogy, he's here right now. And he's checking out this awesome new game. Do you believe the talking dragon head? And if you're a bad player, he'll turn a chest. He'll chastise you. Look at the dragon head. Oh, that's nice. Kickback. Yes. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Alan Seahack, Pinaholic out there, one of our great operators, and all the guys at Jack Bar, Jonathan, everybody operating pinball machines out there. Hey, all you guys and girls. A Hobbit coming to a location near you soon.
The ravens of Erebor are returning to the mountain.
Yeah, it was. We were at the Pacific Pinball Museum the other day. There was a lady there, one of our customers. I forgot her name, but one of our customers was there. His name is Steve, and he's there with his wife, and she was pregnant, and she said, I had to come to play the game, okay? I had to come here to play the game. So I got to show you something if I find it. She said to me before she left, she says, I think I went into labor, okay? I said, what? Exactly. I said, what? So, you know, I went back to my room and like, come here, check this out. Like 3 or 4 hours later, here, look, they sent me a picture. They had a baby boy. Amazing. And you know, so there's a brand new pinball player, little baby boy. So congratulations to them. Well, you know, they wanted to come and see the game, so it was really cool. Even childbirth couldn't stop her from coming to see the Hobbit game and playing. I mean, pinball people are just amazing. You can't make that stuff up. I mean, you just can't make it up. Amazing. Yeah. That was Steven. Crazy.
Oh, yeah, Hobbit.
Oh, yeah, right. You could have him do some sound bites, huh? Yeah, probably. Where are you, David Thiel, when I need you?
Fantastic. Thank you so much. I loved that.
Really appreciate it.
What a great game. Thank you. You guys have done an amazing job. No, I just really love it.
That's great.
And I hope it sells hotcakes.
Thank you.
For you.
Thank you. Well, you know, about 1,600 games are pre-sold.
Oh, fantastic.
Imagine.
Really?
And they waited. These people waited. God bless them for,
Brilliant.
you know, 2.5
And are they
2
like
years. 2
private
years.
buyers or are they?
A lot of them are, but there are people that put them on location operators as well.
Right.
You know, amusement centers, things like that. So, you know, people wait for something really
Well,
good.
I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to write
Biff was one of the first
who
ones to get.
runs Hobbit.com,
Oh wow.
and I'm going to tell him that I played this tonight and that I absolutely loved it and send him a photo.
Awesome.
And you never know, he might want one, he might not.
Absolutely.
But it is an amazing thing.
Absolutely awesome. Really.
This would go on. Thank you. I better go, guys.
Gotta get going.
Thank you for having me.
I'm so glad you were able to swing through,
Very
William.
nice to meet you.
All the way from New Zealand.
If you ever need anything,
Oh, thank you.
let me know.
I will. Yeah, I got a card too, so.
Would you like to sign some of these for us, maybe?
What's that? Oh, these?
Yeah.
What is that? Your credit card you giving me?
They're fronts.
That's my business card. Don't check the website, it doesn't work. But it's got my email on and phone number. See, these are.
All right, we won't.
I'm an actor, you can tell.
Master Thespian.
Done lots of
And
things.
Master Thespian.
thanks for signing my game.
Oh, you're totally. Is that your one?
Now he'll never. He'll never
So
sign
you're
that.
going to have to get.
And now he'll never
everybody-
wash his hands
Now
either.
you're going to have to get everybody to sign. That's
Yeah.
the only thing.
That's a lot of dwarves.
Okay, so
Yeah,
what am I
if you
signing?
sign maybe
What's
over here.
Jersey Jack's Twitter feed?
At JJP.
JJP? Okay.
At JJ Pinball.
There it is. JJ Pinball. Perfect.
Oh, these are yours.
These were given away as
Hey,
gifts.
now listen, what do you reckon? Silver or black?
Silver or black?
Black will look only okay there,
Yeah,
there,
just
and there.
By surprise.
But silver will look good here
Wow.
or in here.
Whatever you like.
Okay. Endless people.
I'll go silver.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, you want them signed up in that area there. Do you?
Yeah, that would be good.
Just surprised us. Delete.
Nori, get a shovel.
Get a shovel.
Okay. Let's do that. They were all in Ancient Dwarvish, but if you watch the extended edition of Battle of the Five Armies, there's a terrific moment where William can explain it better than I, but he actually gets the axe removed from his head, gets to talk in the common tongue again. It's so wonderful, but that's only the extended
You
version.
know where you can stick that. That's what I said. Because he brings it back to me. He brings the axe back. It's fallen out of my head.
Just arrived.
There we go.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Another question for Jack? Are there plans to make an official top like Wizard of Oz, Ruby Red, and Wizard of Oz, Emerald City? Maybe.
Yeah, what is
We
it
want to
again?
make games right now. We'll get into
Endless.
toppers maybe later on, but it's possible. I never say never. You guys know that. That's how we wound up with this company. Does that Hobbit have the Radcals on it? No, it doesn't. This Pat ordered some games, and this is actually one of Pat's games. So this one doesn't have the Radcals, but the Radcals are really beautiful, very thick, and they're very unique. And we you know. You gotta see them. They're beautiful, really are. Meltdown Comics is the best store ever. This place is amazing. I love it. What took me so long to get here, really? I don't know. I would have came here sooner, but they don't want me.
Thank you very much. I'm going to go. Thank you, guys. It was great to see you all. Great to be here. Buy one of these. They're amazing.
You gotta get going.
Thanks for inviting me down. And yeah, you've got my card. You know, you never know. I might be able to help out with something.
Lovely to have you here, Mr. Matt.
Have a lovely night. Congratulations. We'll
Wonderful.
see you again sometime.
All right, thanks.
Hey,
Looking forward to that.
let's all go to New Zealand
How
and
you
go
doing?
visit
Good,
him down
good.
there.
Come
Huh?
on in.
Cool.
What's your name?
Mike, how are you?
Good, good.
How
Did
about
you play the game yet?
Not yet.
All right, well, get in there and play the game.
Yeah.
You're waiting. Who's this guy?
This is Colin.
Hey, Colin. You got one on order?
Yes, I did.
What's your last name?
Musgrave.
Musgrave. Jen, it's Mike Musgrave. He wants to know when his game is shipping. Get on the job. When is this game? When is he getting his game, for goodness sakes? When is that? What are you going to do? You going to videotape the camera? Ask Jen. She's on the other end. She's probably texting me or whatever.
I've talked to your daughter a couple times.
I know.
But I never called to bother you about the Hobbit.
You never called to bother. Well, God bless you.
You're here at the
Who's
right
this?
place
Is
at the right
Mrs.?
time.
Hi, how are you? You're the wife. Of course you're the wife. Boy, that kid is really cute.
We're Joshua Native.
Oh, very cute. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Hey, I love the Wizard of Oz.
Are you recording me right now? Oh, well,
This is for my kids and everything.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what I am sometimes. My wife still makes me take the garbage out, right, Joanne? That's what you tell me all the time. Take the garbage out.
Me too. I gotta do that too.
That's my favorite job. That's my favorite job.
Me too.
At least I'm good at it. I have a lot of practice at it. I can never get fired from it. Nobody wants it. All right, okay. All right. Do we have to talk?
It's on.
Okay.
Oh, look. Aiden, say hi.
Who's this guy?
He's actually really good playing pinball.
Oh.
He's really good.
Hi.
And my other son, where's he at? He wanted to meet you too.
Who's the guy with the hat? Who's the guy with the hat?
Who's the guy with the hat?
You. They must be talking about
That would be me.
Clifford Broadway.
That would be Clifford.
Clifford Broadway, not Clifford Main Street.
No,
Clifford
not Main
Broadway.
Street. In every city, in every town in North America, there's a Broadway,
That's right.
and that's usually where you go to find the drugs and the hookers. Is Broadway. That's the claim to fame. Just saying. Sorry, I'm just joking. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. This is great. Look at what William managed to do.
That was wonderful.
He
That's
signed all these.
beautiful, really beautiful.
I didn't know he was actually going to be free to come by
No,
tonight.
that worked out great.
So we're here on Shop XSN. You guys are watching our live stream event on a multitude of different platforms, and I'm really excited to be hosting tonight with Jersey Jack Pinball. And we just had a surprise visit from one of the actors from the Hobbit trilogy, William Kircher, who just showed up here, surprised everybody. He pulled the axe out of his forehead. That was
Wasn't here. So now that the game is here, I don't have to worry about the axe going in my head. Now we just have to get people their games.
Yep.
They know what's coming. Now they feel good about it.
I feel
some,
great about
some
it.
people, couldn't really wait the 2.5, 3 years. They had to ask for their money back because they
yeah?
had different things happen in their life, and a lot of them now have come back into the game now that they see how great the game is. They want a game, so we don't hold any hard feelings. Anybody that got out of the game that wants to come back, we have LE games available. We don't have any more special edition games available, but we have LE games available. And Jen will be happy to get you a game. If you call her or email her, Jen at jerseyjackpinball.com, or call 732-364-9900, extension 203.
Extension 203.
She'll be there to take your order, and you need a small deposit. You don't have to pay for the whole game. You pay for the balance when the game ships.
Pay for the balance
and
when the
you're
game
all set,
ships.
yeah.
That's how that
but
works.
the people that ordered first, their games are going first in the queue they ordered them in.
Yeah, that's
So,
awesome. So
we're getting everybody.
what's
We're
our
getting
what's
everybody.
our what's our standard price? Since we never even got to ask.
So it's the LE game is $8,500. And the SE game, limited edition.
Limited edition.
And the SE was $1,000 more.
Okay.
But there might be some distributors that have some, but we sold out of those, so it's really cool.
This is very, very cool. How
Yeah,
awesome.
there's a lot of fun. I have to remember not to eat meat today. Somebody just texted me that too. Don't eat meat today.
Is it Lent?
Yeah, it's Lent. So
Lent,
I have
okay, yeah.
to, have
That's right.
to go for fish.
Does the Hobbit have the RA decals? The rod.
The rad cows. Yeah,
The
I was
rad
talking
cows.
about that.
Rad
So the
decals.
rad cows are like, how this is like thin kind of material?
Yeah.
The rad cows are like a really thick plastic type of material that really is very satin kind of finish, beautiful. It's a little bit more money, but some people ordered them, and this game doesn't have it. So Jack says lots of love today. That's Jack Sat.
There's a lot of love
Another
today.
question.
How cool is that to have one of the customers show up?
Yeah, that is very cool. That was a surprise. You know, you see that guy and you say, gee, I know that guy from somewhere. Right. He's right on the game.
He's on the game.
That guy's on the game. That's pretty cool.
They made his black and white dwarf beard and then wove it together in black and white to match his whiskers.
Wow.
Because he's got these salt and pepper
Yeah,
whiskers.
right,
and the folks who were in the costume and wig department were like, why don't we make this look for you? And it fit right into... He is awesome.
Yeah, he's still here. He's still here. He's looking through all the amazing, amazing comics. Amazing comics, and this is an amazing store. I see Leonard Nimoy over there, too.
There's a lot of distraction.
This is 12,000 square feet of fun.
It is.
This is an amazing place.
All the toys, collectibles, and comic books in one spot.
I know. Amazing. And everybody's playing. Look at all the kids around the game. That's what I love to see. You know, when you see young people around the game, you know that pinball will never die. It's going to go on and on and on and on.
Exactly.
And, be loved and enjoyed by so many people for so many years.
We've just added William Kircher approved on our graphic. Right there at the bottom, it says William Kircher approved.
Very cool. Very cool.
He actually signed this game.
I
here.
know.
This one belongs to
Pat will never get rid of it
This
now.
belongs to Pat, right?
It's Pat's game.
Pat
will never get
well
rid
done,
of it.
Pat.
Or he'll try to
It's a
charge
keepsake
somebody
now.
more money.
It's a keepsake.
Because he has
Now that he's autographed it.
he had a really great memorable time. Now he knows when the game was signed.
Okay, high score number 3. That's the number 3rd high score. We do have prizes at the end of the night for our high score winners. We're going to give away these autographed by William Kircher backing images. I guess you'd call this what's the proper term?
It's a translite.
A translite.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
do you want to keep one?
light will come through there.
You want to keep one?
No, you can give it. I have his info and I could get him to sign some other stuff.
Okay, that's cool.
It's okay. Let the people have it. I have enough stuff, so let's give it to the people. You know. So that would be cool.
Oh, a silver Prius.
A silver Prius license plate number so and so is blocking my fur.
We'll find out who it is. Hold on, William. Justin's on the case? Okay. Oh, and what does the ring button do? I'm glad that you asked that.
The ring button.
What does the ring button do?
Well,
So
it gets you to do different things like.
there's a variety of different functions.
Yeah, I mean it'll change the skill shot.
Yeah.
You'll light Thorin, and you'll do a lot of different things as you go through the game.
Yeah.
You gotta love seeing kids play pinball. You gotta love that. You gotta
really
love that. I
hilarious.
mean these kids. And how old are they? How old are these kids?
Aiden is 4, right? And Joshua is 7.
4 and 7. So what other pinball machines do you have?
Oh, their dad has tons. How many? 20 of them.
Jeez.
I want to be in it too. I want to send it to my
All right.
grandma.
Of course.
He's going to hate this.
How do you do that with 2 phones?
You got it?
Talent.
Want a picture too? Yeah. If you don't mind, Jack, I don't want to. I'll get it on video too.
Good job, Aiden. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Take pictures.
Get in, Susan.
You want in, Susan?
No, I'll text it to you. I'm good. Oh, okay. I'll just give it to you. Photo bomb. You just had a photo bomb. I just totally photo bombed them.
That's cool.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we love the Wizard of Oz.
That's great. Yeah, Wizard of Oz is a great game.
Go ahead, Aiden.
Replay Magazine is our trade magazine. So this month, Wizard of Oz was rated the #1 pinball machine in the Player's Choice poll. So it's really cool. It's getting a lot of love, and it's making great money on location. So now that we have a few in stock, it's a really good time to pick up Wizard of Oz, and we'll probably go back and build more soon, too.
I'm hiding on the side over here. Hello, everybody. I'm here. I'm just tweeting.
Oh, cool.
There's so much happening here. Look at these little ones here.
I know. Look. That's a picture worth
Can we get
$1,000,000.
an apple box?
$1 million tweets.
See if we can get an apple
Look at them.
box.
Awesome.
Do we have an apple box?
What's your name on it, Aiden? We do have
Colin, you can help me?
school at home.
I was telling Mike he stands right
Isn't that great?
Yeah. We put him on the little step stool.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, perfect, perfect.
I've got parasites.
You want to see it? Want to see it? Aiden, you got to get high scores. You want to play.
Perfect. Nice, very good. I'll be right back in a second.
No, it's next turn.
And we'll take a little picture of that because we're going to sign that.
Joshua.
Yeah, he's right here. He's fine.
That was pretty cool.
That was very cool.
Hey, it's nice to be here in California where it's warm. Back home where there's snow. It snowed. I got a video this morning. And probably in Illinois too. It's pretty cold. Spring is coming, right? I know Jen tweeted a picture before from the factory. Full of snow.
Come here.
Well, how does it come with Condemnation software, or is that primarily for location use? So the Hobbit, the plan is that Hobbits will have Condemnation software. When Keith and Ted and the group are done, quote unquote, with Hobbit software, we'll also have Condemnation for Hobbit. So it'll be available. It'll be you could swap your you could swap your dongle. It's not a big cost, but that'll enable you to be able to use Condemnation software. So yeah, thanks for asking that question. That's pretty cool. The Wizard of Oz games on location with Pendemption, whether they're giving physical tickets or they're giving electronic tickets on a swipe card, they're doing really well money-wise. So the people are really happy with them, and we're getting more of them out on location now that we have some available. So that's pretty cool. Thank you. Where did Drew go? Where did Drew go? So it is really cool to be here, and there's so much artwork in here having to do with the current politicians. That's really cool. Some comic books and artwork and everything. You know, all the political people have been represented. You know.
Yeah, we have.
This game is huge, huge.
It is
huge.
This is going to be probably
make pinball great again.
This is. Yeah, hashtag. Hashtag make pinball great again.
Make pinball great again. Huge.
Will the Hobbits come with Pendemption software, or
right.
is that
yes, I did answer
primarily
that,
for location
yep.
use? Now, that's a lot of interesting technical questions. Do you find that your customers know their business?
Do you like being on this side of the bed?
It's all
You're
good
okay?
here. No,
Okay,
side of the
because we switched off.
I'm always waking up on the right side of the bed.
All right, good.
Let me just ask you, are your customers like really technically inclined? And do they know specifics? And they really,
most of them are. You know,
they're pinheads. They
yeah,
know their stuff.
And we have a customer base that if they're not technically inclined, what happens is they get technically inclined, or they join a league, or they make friends with other people who are.
Yeah.
And you know, like a lot of other hobby people, you know, if your car's broken and you get to work on it, or you work on your motorcycle or something like that.
Yeah.
A lot of times, they'll put mods on pinball machines. They'll do things to, you know, customize them for themselves.
Yeah.
A lot of products today, it's about customizing it to you exactly how you want it. You know, you go online, you make a pair of sneakers exactly the way you want it. So our games kind of lend themselves to doing that as well. You know, so you can set the difficulty level. You can make games easier for younger people. So.
Right.
You can make them harder for tournament play or better players. So that's really important in getting people into pinball and not frustrating them from playing pinball.
I dig that. Hello, Brave Toast. Good to see you. We have a lot of chatters. There's Jack Sat, Falcon55, T Fossor, who's got some great technical questions, and Brave Toast. Welcome to our live chat. You guys are watching Shop XSN. As always, we're bringing you the coolest stuff on earth. That's what we do. Whether it's great comic books, talented artists, award-winning recording people who do music and albums. We've got merchandise like you wouldn't believe. Tonight is a very special, special night. It is the West Coast premiere of exclusively right here, nowhere else on earth, but right here at Meltdown Comics. Come on down and join us and try the Hobbit movie trilogy pinball game exclusively from Jersey. Jersey Jack Pinball, and you can follow them on Twitter at JJ Pinball. Right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep,
Got it.
that's very cool.
And you'd say, what did you say? 18? No, what was the price again? Because it just escaped my brain.
8,500.
8,500
for the LE.
That's not bad at all. That's really not.
No, it's not.
It's
I
not.
mean,
I thought it was for what you're getting.
It's a lot of game.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of game.
I thought it was going to be a lot more.
You know, I think
That's
by
amazing.
the pound, it's a couple of dollars. It's not much by the pound because the game weighs about 350 pounds. So
Yeah.
you get a lot of game, and you know, it's a lifetime of enjoyment. Really,
Yes.
It's a lot of fun. People get these games over all the years. Games I've sold. You know, even when the Great Recession hit, I didn't get games back from anybody. You know, I thought, well, maybe somebody, but people keep them forever. They go one way. They go to our customers, and they love the games.
Do you do any business in resales, or is that a different business?
So our distributors typically would take trades of older games and then resell them, and then a lot of times there are people in some locations that only have a certain amount of room for their games.
Yeah.
You know, they actually have to get rid of one game to buy a game. But most people, they put extensions on their home before they do that. They don't want to get rid of anything. So somebody builds an extension on their home, or they buy a bigger house, or whatever it is, or they have 2 or 3 homes, and we have some customers that have Wizard of Oz at each of their 2 or 3 homes.
Oh, cool.
So, you know, I know that there's people out there that aren't able to buy a game at all. They certainly could go to a location and put some money in it and play it. They don't have to buy a game to love our games. We want everybody to play our games.
I love it. Now, I have to say, I have seen the Wizard of Oz game, and I have to acknowledge you. It's a beautifully, beautifully done thing. Really beautiful, and you've been riding on that wave for a while. Now you've outdone yourself, man. You guys have outdone yourselves with this Hobbit movie trilogy game. Tifa Soar is now asking us question from the chat room, which is awesome. We love this interactivity with our fans. Could you talk some more about the music, especially the original compositions? Well, at the top of the hour, we talked just a little bit about that. We're dealing with direct music cues from Howard Shore.
Right. We licensed Old Friends for use in the game. It's very recognizable. You know, unlike Wizard of Oz, where you had a lot of songs that you felt needed to be in there, and we licensed those songs.
Yes.
Really, with this game, we turned to Two Steps from Hell to compose, you know, epic movie music.
Yeah.
Which they really are amazing, and you know, they're friends of ours. They're customers a long time, and we love them. They're pinball people, so you know, that's in there, and really, Dave Thiel, as I said earlier, Dave Thiel did an amazing job putting everything together, setting the mood for a lot of the modes, and setting the tone, literally and figuratively, of how the game, the emotion of the game, plays out through the sound system. This game, like Wizard of Oz, there's an audio jack on the front of it, so you can plug in your Beats, your Dr. Dre's, you know, whatever you have, and you can listen to the game.
On your
3.1
headphones.
audio, your earbuds or your headphones.
And not disturb the neighbors.
And you could actually flip a switch inside the door that turns the sound off from the speakers, or it leaves that sound on. Because in commercial locations, a lot of times, you know, the bartender, he doesn't want to hear the game. And really, the game is like, playing a game without sound is like eating a meal without smell.
Without the sense of scent.
You lost something.
Wow,
you lost something.
That's a great analogy. That's a great analogy.
You really enjoy the sound of the game. We spent a lot of money and a lot of time on our sound system. We worked with the guys at Pinnovators. They did a great job with the audio board.
It's in stereo. You have two.
It's
left and right?
3 channels.
3 channels.
It's 3 channels. There's 7 speakers in the game.
7 speakers? Are you kidding me, dude? This gets even better and better and better.
You could crank it up. It could.
Yeah.
It's got some pretty good.
So you have a
sound.
mixture of Howard Shore music cues and a mixture of original music cues from your friends.
Well, Nick Phoenix, you know, Two Steps from Hell. Nick's amazing. He's an amazing artist.
That's a great name for a music company, Two Steps from Hell.
Yeah, really.
That's
well,
awesome.
you know, those guys, they're just epic is the word. You know,
Epic,
the other guy uses huge. They're epic. They are epic. They make epic music. So
I love it.
We love them too.
He says, "Congrats, Jack. Congratulations from all the chatters in the chat room. No, you're not monopolizing the questions. You can ask as many as you want. Bring them. Bring all your questions. Very happy with my Wizard of Oz and have been waiting for Hobbit for a while. Yes, indeed."
Well, the congratulations really don't belong to me. They belong to the whole team. There's literally hundreds of people from you know, the people that work in design, development, the factory, our vendors, without our vendors that also believe in us and make all the amazing parts that go in the game, all their work, all their effort, and really millions and millions of dollars. I look at these caricatures of these politicians and they talk about jobs and everything. We started a manufacturing company in January of 2011, really from nothing. And it was the customer base that believed in all of us and gave us money and really got us going. Millions and millions of dollars have trickled through, from the customers to the company, to the employees, to the vendors, and all the way around. So a lot of people were happy to have jobs and happy to be part of pinball, making fun. And how great is it? You wake up in the morning and you get to make a big toy. So there's really nothing better than that. If you're able to do that, and there's really a handful of companies on planet Earth that make pinball machines. If you said, hey, I want to go work for a bank or I want to go work for some other company, there's thousands and thousands of those businesses, but there's only a handful of pinball companies.
Santa's Workshop at the North Pole. I can't think of any others, but
that's exactly right.
It's a very specialized
it's
thing.
a lot of fun, and again, as I said before, getting to see the player smile and have fun with the game and everything, for all our people, it makes it really worth it,
Ring button selects skill shot modes, 6 I think, and does other things while playing. Points, kickback, backstab, ball save. Super cool.
And Kyle probably read the rule sheet or the rules document that we released, so
nice
that's
going,
pretty cool.
Kyle. Very good. You guys are on top of it. Should we ask our players here
Absolutely.
how they're enjoying the game?
Absolutely.
Here.
So, what do you think?
Yeah.
I'm loving it, Jack. I'm loving it.
When did you order your game?
When you put it out, about after you got the Wizard of Oz, and then
basically almost 3 years ago, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. Thank you for waiting. So you're not unhappy with the result because you didn't obviously you didn't see the game until just now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's very cool.
And I ordered the Smog Edition one.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
So I'm really looking forward to it. Now, do you have any idea when they'll probably start shipping?
Hey, Jen, when is this game going to ship? So don't call Jen. She's under a lot of pressure, Plus, she's with child, so,
She needs to rest.
Yeah, no, she's doing good. But, everybody wants it at once, so everybody becomes a priority.
That's a good problem to have.
It is.
It's a good problem to have
It is a good problem.
customers that enthused. And
well,
ready.
when they don't care and when they don't call and when they don't order, that's when you really have to worry about
Hi,
it.
Sarah. Thank you, Sarah Swift, for joining us. And yes, Kyle, I actually did meet Kyle Carey and got to talk to him for, 2 minutes. It was really good to meet you, Kyle. And don't forget to mention the Shaker and Invisiglass for the pinball neophytes. Oh yeah.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, let's mention that stuff again.
So a shaker motor.
Because some people are just arriving into the broadcast right now. If you're watching now, welcome. You've joined us at the right time. This is Jersey Jack. He's come all the way from the East Coast.
From Jersey.
From Jersey. And I'm your
What
host.
exit you from? Like my friend Joe Piscopo says. What exit you from? I don't know what exit I'm from.
What exit you from?
What exit you from?
We're debuting the Hobbit motion picture trilogy exclusively right here on the West Coast at Shop XSN. If you're in LA, anybody in metropolitan LA, come on down. We're right here at the corner of Sunset and Gardner.
We're on Sunset.
In the heart of Hollywood.
Yeah.
So come and join us.
Absolutely.
And meet everybody.
Absolutely.
We just had one of the dwarf actors come all the way from New Zealand. He gets the prize for furthest distance traveled to come here and play this game tonight. Yes, he does.
He just flew in with Peter Jackson.
Actually, he just drove down the hill. But he was
That's cool.
awesome.
You have all these stars that live up in the hills, right?
I'm lucky.
Pretty cool.
I'm lucky to actually.
So the shaker motor. So years ago there was a game, I believe it was Earthshaker, where Pat Lawler, a really great pinball designer that is designing a game for Jersey Jack Pinball. Our third game is by Pat Lawler, but he put a motor into the game that was a shaker motor.
Yeah.
And it became something that probably was overused in certain games. People added it, and it's great for certain theme games, and it's not really great for certain games. But in this game, it has an appropriate place where it's used, and it kind of rumbles the game.
Because the dragon is big enough to rumble the whole place.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
and
awesome.
that's a great place for it to be used. Invisiglass is our trademark name for non-reflective glass. And that glass, I talk about it like it's, I guess like Tang came out of the space program, if anybody remembers that, or other things.
Yes.
So it was kind of a dream to have a glass that went on the game that didn't reflect light that was right above it. So We had to work with a glass supplier and experiment with it, and it's really cool. It's very unique to our games, especially our limited edition games.
Cool.
You know.
What's the difference between the regular and the limited edition version of this Hobbit pinball?
So the playfield itself, which is the playing surface of the game, that's the same between both games. So all the toys, all the features, all the artwork, everything is the same, except that Smaug, the Terrible, is gold. Is kind of gold on the SE edition. And
so he's the Smaug the Golden.
Yes.
Well, Professor Tolkien described him as Smaug the Golden, and Peter Jackson actually ended up literalizing that because he got in the second film, he covered the dragon with a coat of molten gold.
And you know, if you break down the clips for how long he was gold, it was only a precious few seconds before the gold came off of him as he was flying.
But that was kind of badass looking, wasn't it?
Oh,
that
it was really,
cool.
really cool. Yeah, really, really cool. I mean, who has that much gold, really? I mean, you know. So, and the other part of it is the body armor, which are the legs and the side rails and the hinges. They're actually in gold, like a hammer tone kind of gold texture.
Nice.
So it gives the game a really cool look. Also, the side graphics feature the Smaug artwork that's on the playfield. So the way Smaug looks in that fiery pose, he's on the side of the cabinet as well.
Cool.
So it really is a whole different look.
So instead of all the 13 dwarves, everyone is going to expect Thorin and company. And that's an official term, and all you Hobbit fans know that includes everybody traveling with Thorin, including Bilbo, and at times, Gandalf, who had to run off and go do other things from time to time. But yeah, Thorin and company are on the regular version. Smaug the Golden is on the
LE.
Is on the LE.
Limited edition.
Limited edition.
Everything's limited.
I love it.
Except aggravation, I guess. But you know, that's unlimited.
Wisdom. Wisdom. That is East Coast wisdom, my friend. I love it.
Yeah,
I totally own it.
I didn't learn that in school.
I don't know how any cooler this could get. Let's see if the Dark Lord Sauron wants to come and visit
one
us.
more
actor from the Lord of the Rings trilogy?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Let's see, who else is in town?
You know, what if Smaug came in and just, you know, like...
Oh, if only Benedict were here. I bet you he's in England, like shooting the next series of Sherlock. Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
So what did you think when the series, when it was announced, it went from 2 movies to 3? What was your thought? Was that more of a really great thing?
You know, I happen to be sitting on a fence. Even after the movies are all done, and I've seen them all, I thought it was a really, really, really bad idea to begin with because the book is 230 pages long.
Right.
And we figured that could fit into a 90-minute movie by itself. But when it comes to Peter Jackson's larger vision, he wanted more story and more threads to put it all together towards the Lord of the Rings. And you realize that all 6 of those movies are of a piece.
Right.
They're meant to be of a piece. And that must have been the original, and it was the original intent from the very beginning. So it plays better that way. If you have to wait 1 year in between every Hobbit movie, you're just going to be like, oh, what the hell? But if you do a marathon and you watch these movies together in a row, spend a lovely weekend.
So for the few people on planet Earth that didn't see them.
I tell them this all the time. If for those folks who have never seen the Hobbit movies, it is a lot more rewarding.
My wife.
Watch the extended edition. Don't ever watch the theatrical ever again. Because you ask the same question that a lot of fans ask. Biffer, when did you ever get to speak English in the films?
Right.
You watch the extended editions and you'll know that magical moment when it happens. So I recommend The Hobbit being a marathon.
Did you have a favorite of the trilogy, the Hobbit trilogy? Did you have a favorite if it was 1, 2, or 3?
Yes, my favorite was the first one.
Okay.
My favorite was the first film.
Okay, cool.
Because the episode where Bilbo is in Gollum's cave and they have this riddle game, it is so perfect in tone, perfect in the way it is shot, the way the characters react with each other, and it matches the tone of the book so beautifully. It's just magic. It's really, really great.
Cool.
And it sets we as an audience get a weird psychological understanding of Gollum. We bump into him 3 movies later. He shows up in The Fellowship of the Ring for a brief glimpse, and then we see him in The Two Towers, and we learn all about Gollum again. And he's gone from that Hobbit version of Gollum to the really, really pissed off, really crazy psycho that he is in The Two Towers, where he's schizophrenic in the extreme. And you get little seeds of that in The Hobbit. And I realized, okay, Peter is making seeds planted in The Hobbit that will grow, and you get a payoff later on in the other films. And it's all deliberate. And so I'll give Peter Jackson extra credit for doing that, to tell you the truth.
Cool.
More questions from the chat room. Tolkien's description from The Hobbit, a vast red golden dragon, Smaug lay with wings folded like an immeasurable bat, turned partly on one side so that the Hobbit could see his underparts and his long, pale belly, crusted with gems and fragments of gold from his long lying on his costly bed. That's exactly how Tolkien wrote. That's wonderful. Very good.
Final Hobbit weight. Officially the heaviest pin ever, except Atari Hercules. I would agree with that.
Is it the heaviest one?
Yeah, Hercules was a gigantic game that had, a cue ball as the pinball. So it was a really amazing, gigantic game.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that game.
It's really big.
Wow.
It's huge.
Wow.
But this game, with all these images here, this game will have to weigh it. I kind of think it's got to be about 30 pounds heavier than Wizard of Oz because of the beast mechs and because of the targets, the drop target assemblies. It's pretty beefy, the game.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you're not setting it up by yourself unless you're like a really big guy like Todd McCullough. One of these big pinball guys that could really lift something up.
Another question from the chat room. Hello, Craig Johnson. Thank you for joining us live tonight on Shop XSN. Is there any user-adjustable elements in the software, such as music or sound effects?
Yes. There are a lot of adjustments in the game. You can customize a lot of different things in it, not only sound, music, more or less, but things like the coil strengths of everything in the game. If you want the flippers to be stronger or you want
you can
a
adjust
kicker,
that too?
You can adjust all of those things.
Cool.
You can adjust the game for difficulty, a lot of different features for difficulty, replay scores, extra ball, all that kind of stuff. It's got pages and pages and pages of adjustables on the game. It's amazing.
That's great.
Amazing.
Do you guys have an item online at your website at jerseyjackpinballs.com? And that's singular, Jersey Jack Pinball, no S. Do you have the rules and reference sheets?
Yeah, there is. Actually, the Facebook page has the rules document, a flowchart.
Yeah.
So that you could begin to understand what you need to do. In the old days of pinball, we would say, well, shoot the blinking lights. But that's when the game had, 2 blinking lights. So, we can't really say that right now. Shoot the blinking light.
It used to be, I know, it used to be light the lane, get the ball in the lane, hit the bonus target.
Knock the targets down.
That was it. That was it.
It was very simple.
Now look at what's going on here.
But life is beautiful now. You have young people playing pinball because they're as I said earlier.
Yeah.
You got to lock that and get the ball up through that ramp and up there.
How many times?
A couple times you do it, 3 times maybe. Yeah.
So, do you have mini lights and mini cameras inside the playfield?
There's no camera in this game.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't rule that out in one of our games in the future, and I don't think I'm giving anything away.
Showing a shot internally from the playfield.
Right.
That's what it looked like.
Right. That's funny you say that, but that's true. It kind of looked that way.
It sure did.
And all these lights. There's no light bulbs in the game. They're all LEDs.
Oh, cool.
So you have RGB LEDs that can make thousands and thousands of color combinations.
The LEDs burn very cool.
They are.
They don't generate heat
Nope,
like
no heat.
they used to?
No heat.
Right.
But the game itself really, it's striking when you first see it. Now my experience, because I'm not saying I'm used to the game because I've seen it for a while, but the reaction of people tonight when they first saw it, especially the customers that ordered the game, was they were knocked off their feet. And it's so cool to see that because they really appreciate all the work that the team did to make the game be what it is. So
you deserve that. You deserve that satisfaction and that
those
acknowledgement.
guys,
You deserve that acknowledgement.
Well, again, it's not me. I'm
you
just,
and your team.
Yeah,
Everybody
the team
together,
is just they're amazing. They really are. They did a lot of hard work.
As soon as the director wins his Oscar, the first thing he does when he goes up to the podium is he thanks his crew and the whole team.
If he's a
people
good guy,
working
he'll
with him.
probably thank God, which I
Yes,
thank God. I give God all the
absolutely.
credit. I really do, because
Thanking his divine inspiration.
a lot of have a lot of faith. You have to have a lot of faith in other
do.
people and yourself and what you're doing to achieve any kind of success today. Everything is difficult.
I'm asking.
Let's see. Was Manual was a work of art. Will the Hobbit Manual be a trilogy or just a single omnibus? So Butch Peel, shout out to him. Butch Peel did the manual, and he's working on the Hobbit Manual now. And I think the Hobbit Manual will be no less than a work of art, as the Wizard of Oz Manual was as well. And the manual itself is in the game. So when you access the utilities in the game, you could actually see the whole game manual on the screen. And
unfortunately, I just got a message from the actor who played Sauron, the Dark Lord himself. He is very busy in the middle of rehearsal because he's gotten cast in another film. He's
Cool.
going to be working. He's going to be working on another project. So he wanted to come by. He sends his best regards.
Okay, cool.
Isn't it nice that the Dark Lord from Mordor sends his best regards? Thank you, Sala Baker. Shout out to you, Sala Baker. You're awesome. And I really loved it when you got into that fight with Robert Downey Jr. in Sherlock Holmes 2, Game of Shadows. That was a wonderful fight scene. That was really cool, by the way. Anyways, oh yes, what parts of The Hobbit, another question from the live chat, what parts of The Hobbit game did Pat Lawlor work on?
Pat was overall, a member of the team, and I don't know a particular part that comes to mind, but there was advice about different geometry on different shots, different things that we were doing. Pat, certainly you want to rely on a group of people that have a passion in what the game is going to be. And, everybody has an opinion about certain things. Certainly, some people's opinion we listen to everybody, really, and then we look at it. Some things are done by consensus, and some things are done because it's common sense to do them on the game because it works better, So everybody looks at certain things and says, you know what, that makes sense, or you know what, that doesn't make sense. So Pat was an important part of The Hobbit as well.
That's awesome. Here's a tech head question. A real interesting tech head question. All right, that's our countdown. We have 10 minutes left. Wow. Let me ask you. I just forgot my question. It was about running a virtual version of the game in its design phase. Do you guys now use new bits of technology in this field of designing a pinball machine where you do virtual versions of the game before you physically try out a playfield? Is that how you do it?
So
internal secrets.
Different
pinball.
designers design things differently. That's a little tongue twister, right? Different designers design things differently. You know, plumbers use different kind of wires.
Yeah.
So
plumbers.
Plumbers use different kind of wires. And
that's awesome.
Really, what happens is that certain designers work in 3D, in SolidWorks, programs like that, and they'll look at certain things. And certain other designers actually physically make the whole game as best they can. They'll make what's called the whitewood. They'll weld ramps together and they'll glue things together and they'll put the coils on the game and shoot it around in a physical sense because, I think it's like, designing a room on a computer or moving the furniture around and actually seeing what it looks like in person because there's a different view and different people have different senses that work better for them in their design process. So we do a little bit of both, depending on who's working on it and how they're working on it because some of the people in the company are doing this for many, many years, and some people in the company are doing this for a lot shorter time. So, we're raising a new crop of pinball people, pinball designers, pinball engineers.
Next generation.
Pinball, you need to do that.
Yeah.
You need to do that because, the great designers, like the great artists, like the great musicians, the composers, their music might live on forever, but they can't create forever. There's a finite period of time. So you need to teach other people that have a love to do this how to design games.
awesome, super awesome. I think from another literary perspective, it's very appropriate that you guys did The Wizard of Oz, one of the greatest classics of children's literature, and the next big game you've done is The Hobbit.
Right.
They were
Two Warner Brothers properties.
Two Warner Brothers.
In the 1930s.
They were published in the exact same year in 1937.
Right.
The Hobbit and The Wizard of Oz, on different sides of the Atlantic, published in 1937, both of them destined to become book classics, handed down from parents to kids, pinball classics, movie classics. Who knew that you were, you didn't plan that, did you? Did you plan on saying, I want another book from 1937?
Not that was planned.
No,
but,
no,
you
that's a
know,
nice
we wanted something that was an epic,
Yeah.
again, to use that word.
Were you a fan? Were you a fan of The Hobbit and
Oh,
Lord
yeah.
of the Rings?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
Oh, yeah.
High five.
Oh, yeah.
So you're a Ringer fan
Absolutely.
already.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's
You
a Ringer fan.
don't spend this amount of time and money and everything on something that you don't love.
All right, now I'm going to ask you another Tolkien question. What do you love most about Tolkien's books? What do you love most about his storytelling?
You know, the richness of the characters. I think that's a big overall statement.
Yeah.
But every character is very developed. Every character is very deep. And, you know, every character is very distinct in their traits, their personalities, what they do, how they go through the story. And I think really, when you think about Hobbit and you think about Wizard of Oz, you know, they're both timeless, really.
Yes.
Wizard of Oz had the advantage of being on TV in black and white. You know, for generations, it was only on once a year.
Yeah.
And it became a family event. And the whole family gathered around it, and they all had their ritual, what they did, whether they made popcorn a certain way, or they did this or they did that.
Yeah.
And, you know, when I was a kid and I watched Wizard of Oz, I didn't even realize part of it was in color till later years. You know, I saw something change when the door opened, but I really couldn't tell.
Yeah.
And you know, there's modes in the game where the whole game goes black and white, and then when you get into Munchkin Land and you spin the house around, the whole game explodes into color.
I remember seeing that.
So, you know, same with The Hobbit, where we took the story and you're really playing the movie. You're part of the story. You see where you are on the map. You see your progress. You see the modes that you're getting through. So it's really important to go through all of that.
That's awesome. We're being, and thank you for that. That's very thoughtful. I'm so glad that this project was not handed to somebody who's never read Tolkien. That makes my heart content. I'm a very happy fanboy.
And really, we had to convince the people at Warner Brothers that we were the right people to make the game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well,
they're happy. There was a gentleman here tonight from Warner Brothers earlier that actually it's the first time he saw the game completed, and he was blown away. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
blown away.
So you're debuting it to the fans.
Yes.
And to the public at large.
Absolutely.
And to the license holder at the same time.
Absolutely, and amazing.
No pressure.
And he asked when are they getting their game? So that's what he asked. We owe them a game.
Okay, the Woz manual was a work of art. Oh,
Yep.
The next question from Arthur L. Hello, Arthur. What is the purpose of the clear-looking panel at the top of the back box? Looks like it has or had a purpose at one point in time.
The clear panel at the back box. Maybe they mean this. I don't know. If they meant this was just a design on the speaker bar, so there wasn't really a purpose for that other than, I don't know. Write that back in a little bit more detail, and I'll see if I can answer it in the next 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Or send a tweet.
Or just tweet or email
Send a tweet.
jack@jerseyjackpinball.com.
Yep.
And I answer my phone. People call me all the time on my...
At JJ Pinball
at
on
JJ
Twitter.
Pinball. Yep,
Okay.
yep.
And the body armor of the standard edition and limited editions that I saw at the expo were amazing. Best I've ever seen. Oh,
Thank you.
also published in 1937. Thank you, T.
Wow,
Fossor.
wow.
On the literary tip
Wow.
of Mice and Men and Out of Africa. Neither very pinball worthy. That is brilliant.
We could get Lenny. We could get Lenny and make a pinball machine or something like that.
Do you think in the last few minutes I might be able to try? 'Cause
I would hope so.
I haven't tried to play it yet.
I would hope so. That would be
You know?
great. Go right ahead.
I'm really, really thrilled that we got this show together, and we're gonna say thank you to everybody who has been participating, all the wonderful folks who are tweeting, watching us on different Ustreams, YouTube Live, on Shop XSN, and Twitch, and
All our technical people here. Thank you.
Thank you to the
Thank you,
hardworking
guys.
crew at
Keeping me in frame, you know. Keeping my sound working and everything, and my Brooklyn accent going. Thank you.
From M. Blake Connor, will there be a video mode for Hobbit?
I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Stay tuned.
There's a lot of video there now, but video mode, we'll find out.
Yeah, there is a lot of. I like the interplay between video and the regular field.
Yeah, you should play that. My teeth are swords. Oh yeah. It's doing great.
Nice.
Zingy bingy.
This is one of our highest scores of the night. And we also have to determine who our live winners are.
That's right.
Who have actually
We have
won
3.
these autographed by
Yep.
Kircher himself.
Yep.
Did everybody get a chance to play? 1 and 2? Yeah? Everybody except the host. Everybody got a chance to play except Flipper, but we'll have to wait for that for a minute.
When you're off in a couple of minutes, a minute 35, you'll be able to play.
We'll see.
The game's not going anywhere, so you'll be able to play it.
You, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar.
Thank you.
And I really much appreciate you. I love your enthusiasm, your energy, and I love the way that you have a gracious way of acknowledging the people who helped you put this together. Great team of people. Come on, I'm going to say goodnight to this segment. Well played, guys. Who knew that you got the dwarf thumbprint right there on that box? Right there, the dwarf thumbprint from William Kircher himself. It's so awesome. So you're going to be shipping as fast as you can make them. So people who are still waiting, there's down through spring and summer. You're going to keep shipping, keep shipping.
Yeah, well, this year we'll be going Hobbit. So
Golden Hobbit.
We'll go back.
Awesome.
We're setting up. We have another assembly line in process.
Yeah.
Build Wizard of Oz as well at the same time as Hobbit.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool too because there's demand for Wizard of Oz, which is a great game. And then we'll get into game number 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and go on and on.
So cool. So very, very cool. Wow. Have you thought about making pinballs licensed from comic books or a comic book property? Yeah? Yeah, there's because here you are, surrounded by lots of great intellectual properties.
Yes,
lots of possibilities.
Comics are great for pinball machines. We love
Yeah.
it too. So,
Yeah.
yep, we're counting down to the last few. I feel like it's New Year's Eve. The
It
ball's
is.
going to drop.
10. Here's 10, 9, 8, 7. Wait, what's the maximum number of players on this Hobbit game? 4 players?
4 players.
4 players. That's good. And find more details. All of you wonderful people, thank you for joining us tonight on Shop XSN. You're going to find more at their Facebook page, Jersey Jack Pinball. Their official website is there on the bottom of the screen. Order at jerseyjackpinball.com or give them a holler on the phone. What's the number again?
732-364-9900, extension 203.
Right.
And you get to talk to Jen, and she'll take your order happily.
Congratulations on all the new additions to your family, literal and figural. Everybody.
It's very cool. We're all very excited.
This is a good time. Isn't it a good time to be a geek in this world? It's a great time to be a geek.
Geeks rule the world.
We have inherited. Geeks shall inherit. At least that's what Forbes said about XSN yesterday. That was a wonderful article. Cheers to XSN for getting in Forbes magazine. This is the beginning, just the beginning of big things. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to close the live stream for just a little while. We're going to close down everything, but are we going to leave that shot, Omar? Go ahead, say it out loud. Talk out loud and proud, Omar. I want to hear you. We're going to go to this shot while we set up our next amazing segment on XSN with Pinguino. Right, yes. And she's going to be joining us real quick. And we also have some surprises. Uh-oh, does that look like alcohol?
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe.
Puppets who drink alcohol.
Yeah.
It's not, is it really? Steve Troop and Pinguino are coming to bring you some mischief next on Shop XSN. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back after these messages. And enjoy this live shot as we finish playing the motion picture trilogy Hobbit Pinball right here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Awesome.
can step back and bring my drink.
No way.
Okay. Oh, Ron? Speak a little bit?
Oh, it's kind of like Star Trek meets Gilligan's Island.
Awesome. And how often do you update?
Daily, usually, although I'm taking a little bit of a hiatus right now because of this show.
Awesome. Yeah. And then we also have a couple of special guests tonight. To my right here, we have Dampier from DrunkenFandom.com, who has showed up with this awesome butterbeer that we're all drinking. And we have Ninjala, who's a DJ and producer, and we'll talk to him a little bit about his new song.
Oh, yeah.
So, first off, DrunkenFandom.com. Tell us a little bit about it.
So, Drunken Fandom, we are a weekly updating blog that focuses on your favorite boozy and non-boozy drinks inspired by fandom. We update every Monday. We're about to do a whole bunch of giveaways, so if you like free stuff, follow us on Instagram. It is Drunken Fandom at Instagram, Twitter, Tumblr, pretty much any social media you could want. Today we're having butterbeer, and this is a custom recipe we created. We researched how Universal actually makes their butterbeer, so it doesn't taste like hot buttered rum, which is how a lot of butterbeer is created, and I'm not a fan. This is a cream soda base. The recipe is free online, and I don't know, I like it. What do you guys?
Yeah, cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Tastes a whole lot like butter.
Maybe.
So, every Monday, if you like geeky things and you like booze, please come by. But we also do mocktails, so if you don't drink, can't drink, or too young to drink, just need to dry out for a day, we've got stuff for you there too.
And I'll be honest, I've had this before, and this is one of my favorite drinks that Dampier makes. We drank a little bit of this before the show too, and yeah, it's freaking awesome. Jules, what do you think of it?
I think it's absolutely fantastic. You guys should go get the recipe. Super good. It's worth your time.
Mayberry, what are you drinking?
Same thing.
Yeah?
They brought me a special big cup because they know I'm a big drinker.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
It's great.
Awesome.
I feel like we should have switched mugs with the puppet. I mean,
yeah.
This is kind of not
I don't know,
fair.
the puppet is definitely not driving. Wait, did you Uber here or did you drive here?
I
Can you
teleported
drive?
here.
Oh, okay.
Sounds legit.
Yeah, so he can have more butterbeer than we can.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So that actually ties into the first thing that we have on eBay, which is this Harry Potter toy. It's the Quidditch version of Harry Potter. Kind of rare. Right before, or about when the first movie came out, I think, is when they put these out in, can't find the copyright, 2001. And so one of the reasons we chose butterbeer was because we had this toy here.
And I haven't made a Star Trek drink yet.
Oh, well, you should make like Tranya or something like that.
Yeah,
Probably an orange juice base or
Well,
something.
you know, Worf would just be prune juice.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you going to do one for each one of the characters?
I'm especially excited for the new Star Trek series,
Yeah.
so that I can
Start from
make
scratch?
all those new characters, and it'll be super relevant, and hopefully everyone will be excited. I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Very
Pretty
cool.
Is Ohura going to be there? Can I have Ohura beer? Is it Ohura?
It's a ramen lanil. That's
Ooh.
that's what she needs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds delicious.
I drink that.
So Jules, tell us about your new project.
Oh, well, you know, I am a DJ producer, and I'd like to make music, and I'm just super happy to be here. So I'm working on this little project. As a DJ, I really feel like music, or at least like dance music, has gotten a little stale of late. Like everybody's making the same song over and over and over again. And so, like, I don't know, I'm trying something new. So Pinguino invited me on, and I'm happy to be here with her and Mayberry. So I thought I'd just show you a little clip. It's with my neighbor, actually, who I founded as a guitarist. So it's just kind of a little bit of the electro feel, but with more real instruments, or at least one.
So we will.
More. Yeah.
Wait.
Hold on.
Your password. It doesn't. Why don't you just jump
Oh,
over
all
here?
right.
Yeah, how many of those things do you have
Why don't you
drank
plug it?
anyway?
Oh,
So
like
this is
6.
the.
He's had quite a lot, actually.
Yeah.
This is from
All
the
right.
Brutalism EP.
Yeah. And I'll drink the whole time.
Yeah.
No, that's a lie.
We should be dancing.
We should totally sway dancing or something.
Oh, we're sway dancing.
soundcloud.com/CountNinjala, as in Count Ninjala. Although I dropped the count now, because...
Is the countdown? Is that what it is?
Yeah, well, another one of your friend puppets kept sending me hate mail.
Gotcha.
So I had to drop the count. Yeah, so anyway, soundcloud.com/CountNinjala. Check out my stuff. There'll be an EP for sale soon-ish. And yeah, thank you for listening to me drink and play music.
Awesome. Let's switch spots really quick. So Mayberry, do you have any questions for Jules? Or for Count Ninjala? Or Ninjala?
Well, I can't wait to actually listen to your whole album. But other than that, no, not really.
But we will drink to those hip tones.
Awesome.
Hip tones.
So where did you come up with the name Ninjala?
Well, I was sick of all of the DJs in the world being like, DJ cut something, or DJ super rad run all over the place, or whatever. So
yeah,
I decided, I was like, you know what, I'm just going to come up with a name that makes me smile every time I say it. So
it still
Ninjala
makes you smile?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
You know, because music should be fun and not serious. Unless it's serious music, then it should be fun.
So we actually got really into Ninjala's music because we had a turntable.fm room, which isn't around anymore, called Pizza Bagel. It was a dubstep room. And he had a series called Unreasonably Hard. And he still does this, like every, couple months? He come out with like...
every 2 months.
90-minute, 60-minute set?
About a 60-minute set, yeah.
Yeah. And it's all like hard techno, electro, and it's amazing. So, Pizza Bagel, just what we did. These are pizza bagels, the right way to eat a bagel.
Yeah, and you explained what a pizza bagel was last night.
Yeah, I explained it last night, but for anyone that wasn't here last night, the right way to eat a pizza bagel is you take a bagel, you cut it in half, you put cream cheese on it, you put an entire slice of pizza, any kind of pizza, but it needs to be a whole slice of pizza in between it, and then you eat it. Like that, just like that. Would you like another one?
Sure, why not?
There's going to be none left for eBay if you keep eating them.
That's okay, I got more home. So we were hanging out in a room called Pizza Bagel, just kind of based on that, and we were just, whenever we were out of songs or we were just like working or whatever, we would just play Ninjala's sets from his Unreasonably Hard like over and over and over and over again, and everyone was just like super, super into it. So if you want to find any of that, it's all on SoundCloud and Mixcloud, and we'll retweet the addresses for that again. But yeah, thanks for making really fun music.
Thanks for listening to my stuff. Super honored.
Thanks for being crazy tall on camera.
I'm on a box.
So do we have anything else for the eBay thing?
Yeah. So actually, the pizza bagels that you were eating were vinyl stickers. They're
kind of stick to your ribs, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they're easy to remove.
Yeah, they're super fun. We're selling them in packs of 5. And I have as many stickers as people want to buy.
No, they're super rare. Super rare. Buy them now. Buy them now.
Before I run out.
No, not now. Or about now. Now.
What about 5 minutes?
Yeah?
Nope, 5 minutes is up. Nope, too late. They're all gone.
Yeah. Mayberry, you brought some stuff out, right?
I did. I don't know what you have down there in what order, but if you put one up, I can talk about it.
Okay, the closest thing to you are these glasses.
Oh, yeah.
They look like Star Trek glasses, but since they are yours, I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, you know, the way these things came, they weren't sealed. But if you can open one up and bring one out.
I can open one? Really?
Yeah.
You can unbox this?
Well, it's not really unboxed because it's still sealed in the original plastic inside.
Okay, which one?
Oh, why don't you do the Spock one? Because it's kind of cool.
Because we have a choice between Spock, Kirk, Nero, and Uhura. I think I totally pronounced wrong.
That's Uhura.
All right, I'll just set this out here.
Yeah, now see, I like that one because it has a lot of cool images. I believe it has the Zachary Quinto Spock as well as the Leonard Nimoy Spock on it, right?
It does, yeah.
Yeah. So it actually, these are from 2009, and they were a premium at Burger King, I believe.
Oh,
and
really?
Yeah, and it's the whole set, all for the starting price of, I believe, $5.
Nice. So they didn't come with Happy Meals or anything,
No,
right?
I don't think so.
Okay. Did you? So you bought them with the intent to not keep them as glasses, or do you have another set
You know,
at home?
what ended up happening was I bought 2 sets, and this is the second set.
Keep rotating them. Oh, so this is your glassware at home, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
That is awesome.
Sometimes I use the Star Trek 3 glasses. Sometimes I use the Star Trek animated glasses. Sometimes I mix it up and have the Star Wars glasses.
Yeah?
But yeah.
Were these Star Wars glasses also from Burger King?
The Star Wars glasses, I believe, were from Burger King. I can't really remember, to be honest. I know that the Star Trek 3 glasses were from Taco Bell.
Oh, okay.
Do you save the Wrath of Khan glasses for when you're really angry? Because I would. Be like, Khan! Also orange juice.
Having a bad day. God.
This one doesn't have the old school heroes.
No.
Right. Well, because the movie had both Leonard Nimoy Spock and the Zachary Quinto.
Oh, that's why. Okay, got it. Yeah, these are really cool.
Super rad.
You guys should adopt these glasses, and your house can match Mayberry's.
Right.
It'd be super awesome. Thank you. All right, what's next? Let's pull the action figures over.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of swap these back.
I'll take those. You can take some of these. Dang.
So these are, we have a
Super
Riker, a Picard, a Worf, a Data. Yeah, maybe we just hold these up like this.
Here, put that on front. And then these will stay.
Okay. Will they?
I'm holding one.
I see. Okay, so what's going on?
Science.
All right.
And there's a Yar there too, isn't there?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Yes. Right on the end.
Okay, so those were actually from the original 1988 Gloob action figures that predate the Playmates one that we did a couple of weeks ago.
Really? I didn't know they did this line.
Yeah, that
Okay.
was actually they released them, and then Yar left the show.
Oh my God.
So they boxed them really interestingly in that every box had 9 Rikers in it, 4 Picards, 2 Datas, 2 Worfs, 2 Geordies, and 1 Yar. So the Yars are very rare.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I don't have any of the Geordies left, but this is a complete set except for the Geordie.
That's amazing. So this is like super duper 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 rare.
Right.
Cool.
Man, I thought my Star Trek collection was pretty good. This would make your Star Trek collection. Like, I didn't even know these ones existed.
I believe they were
just touching her.
Yeah.
I believe they were the first action figures for Star Trek that were put out after the original Mego ones.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, they're all from 1988. Wow. Yeah, these are really good, and they're all still in box. The condition looks amazing. There's a little bit of wear and tear on the boxes themselves, but actually, like, no tears. It's just like wearing on the corners, but yeah.
And on the backs, I believe there's bios of each of the characters as well.
Yeah. So this is roughly what you can just flip one over. Okay. This is roughly what the backs look like. You see a picture of everything that was in the set and the accessories they made. Apparently, they had little phasers that they made too.
And I believe each one has a phaser and a tricorder as well.
Yeah, they do.
Correct.
Yeah, these are awesome. So how much did you start these for on eBay?
I think $5.
Oh my God! So this is a steal. Like, if I wasn't trying to get rid of all my stuff in my closet, I would bid on this because this is amazing. And yeah, the easiest way to find our eBay store, I actually just added a link on ivomitrainbows.com, which is my blog, and you can just get to our eBay items that way. Just hit the eBay button, you can find these items, everything else we've shown on here so far. Wow.
And
Thanks,
guys,
Mayberry.
each of these has a mission point on them. So you can complete the Star Trek mission from 1988.
Oh my God, is that what the mission points do?
Yeah, I believe if you complete them all, you'll get to 1989.
Ooh. So it works like a reverse time machine.
Yes. Warp speed.
Or warp speed.
Warp speed.
All right, well, let's
See what
stay
you
on
did
the
there.
Star Trek train.
All right.
And
these are
this is
so amazing.
This is intriguing. To celebrate the 25th anniversary of Star Trek, it looks
Star
like...
Trek The Next Generation.
Yeah, Star Trek The Next Generation. We have Pez dispensers. Tell us about them.
Well, they feature the Great Taste of Chalk. And besides the Great Taste of Chalk, we have likenesses of the entire cast of the Next Generation, plus the Enterprise D. And they're actually really good likenesses. And what else is there? I know that they're for the 25th of the next generation, but I don't know too much else about them, to be honest. But I believe I have them set for about $5 though.
Guys, there's no Will Wheaton.
There's no Will Wheaton and there's no Yar.
Yeah, so you have Worf, Crusher, Geordi, Picard. Is there an Enterprise one?
Yeah, there's
an
Enterprise.
Riker, Data, and Deanna Troi. And this is made in 2012. So have you, is this a duplicate too, or have you actually eaten these?
Oh no, I don't actually eat Pez. As I say, it tastes like chalk to me.
It does.
Yeah, but
taste
I
like
do
chalk.
have a second set that I have at home.
Okay. So if you buy this, you will not be depriving Mayberry of his chance to eat chalk.
But I will tell you, this one is unopened and the one I have at home is open.
Yeah?
So I gave you the better of the two.
So wait, if you open one, you didn't eat the Pez?
No, I just looked at the figures.
Oh man. All this Pez we could be eating.
That's
right
true.
now.
That's true. Although I do not know what the shelf life of a Pez is, so I don't know if you want to eat 2012 Pez.
It's got to be better than a baseball card from like the 90s.
No, that's probably true.
I don't think those can go bad. It's just sugar and corn syrup.
Yeah. So if you're boycotting corn syrup, don't eat Pez.
Yeah, I don't think bacteria likes chalk. I think it'll be just fine.
Yeah. All right, what do we got next? What do you want to trade? Which one? Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones.
So we showed this off yesterday. I'll just toy pile. We showed this off yesterday, and it is amazing. It is a unopened Lego box from Indiana Jones, number 7623, and you should tell us about it.
Well, it depicts pretty much the first 10 minutes of Raiders of the Lost Ark. And it came out just prior to the Shia LaBeouf movie, so it was that was back when Indiana Jones was still cool.
It's still cool,
Yeah.
right, guys?
Oh,
Yeah. It
Well, it was
never
cooler
goes
than it
out of
became.
style.
How about that?
Before there were aliens.
yeah. It gave us aliens bad names, so I'm kind of prejudiced against it. But anyway.
Yeah.
I can understand.
But it has all kinds of neat little mechanisms in it. You can have the big boulder go after Indy, and there's some skeletons in there. There's 4 figures. I believe it has Baylock and Indy and Jock, and I think his name is Esposito. So, and a plane and a snake and all
Snakes
kinds
on
of
a plane?
Snakes
You
on a
can
plane. Yes,
put
there is.
snakes on the plane?
Yes, actually,
Oh
Jock.
my god, that's like bonus toy right
And
there.
I actually know what. Do you know what Jock's, who was the pilot in Raiders of the Lost Ark, what his snake's name was?
No.
It was Reggie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it named after a specific snake?
No, I don't know. If you watch the first 10 minutes, you'll hear him yell, "That's my pet snake, Reggie."
Oh my god, I kind of need to watch the movie again.
There you go.
Wow. Well, I'm going to win at trivia night tomorrow. Excellent.
You're welcome, pub quizzers.
It also has the golden idol in there, which I think is really intriguing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and there's like finds. Like
really
this
cool.
is a really cool set. There's a lot of detail to it. Yeah, how could you possibly not open this and play with it?
Well, like I said, last night, I actually bought it just before I moved, and then it got packed away, and I just never took it out of the box.
What's a Puppet's house like?
Well, the doors are a lot shorter.
Yeah.
And everything's kind of elevated at least 4 feet off the ground.
Do you have chairs? 'Cause-
Yeah, oh yeah, they got a big hole in them, but other than that.
Do you just have piles of toys everywhere?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I knew it!
I do too.
All I've wanted out of life.
Yeah. Piles of toys everywhere. Yeah, the whole reason we're doing this is because there were so many toys in my closet that I couldn't open drawers anymore. I couldn't even really close the closet door. There were just like boxes and boxes and boxes of toys. So that's why we started this eBay hour. And at this point, I can finally open drawers, and you could fit 2 people in this walk-in closet now.
Really?
But, yeah, I know.
Since when?
Yeah,
When did that happen?
She has been in my house. She has seen the state of this closet.
I made butterbeer for her the first time we'd ever made it for a party, and my butterscotch extract vanished in her house, and we didn't find it until, what, a month ago?
Yeah.
We threw this party in October.
Yeah.
I
But
can't
that's a
believe
different...
I can get into your closet now.
Well, that did... Oh, yeah, that did disappear in that closet. Yeah,
Yes,
so
it
the
did.
butterbeer extract was actually in a little bag that had fallen behind the boxes and boxes and boxes of action figures.
And
that's
boxes.
why...
And boxes.
That's
and
why we didn't see it
boxes.
anymore. Yeah, like I started cleaning it out. I found all this topiary left over from this party. That I didn't throw that on eBay.
I kept getting texts from her. I found this, that thing that we missed. Yeah, it's here.
So yeah, now the door opens.
I'm so excited to visit you again.
Awesome. I should have another Harry Potter party.
Yes!
All right, what's our next eBay? Let's pull out another thing from my closet.
Okay, great.
Jerry Springer?
Yeah?
I feel like we need some Springer in our lives.
Yeah?
This is
Springer,
amazing.
Springer.
This.
So I've talked about Springer yesterday. What would you like to say about the Springer toy? Because this is like your first time seeing it. I'll even point it at you so that these guys can see the back of it.
Don't look directly into his eyes. That's all I can recommend.
Okay, that's a good call. Yeah, I'm impressed that it has the microphone, the glasses. The jacket's a little oversized, but not out of character. But yeah, I'm very sad it doesn't have a chair.
Right?
How do you Jerry Springer without a chair?
I do actually have a
I said the exact same thing, actually.
Maybe you can
I did.
I have a
throw
chair.
one in. Let's move on.
I have a chair for a different action figure that he could sit in.
Oh, excellent. No, this is amazing. How old school is this? When was this made?
This was made in 1998.
Oh.
So the reason I have this is I used to work on some of the web stuff for Jerry Springer. This was given out not in stores or anything, but as like a promo item to cable TV channels. And so that's why I have it. It's just been like, it was, a work decoration piece for a really long time. Now I'm freelance. I just work at home. I don't have people coming by my desk to check out my cool desk toys anymore. So it should probably go to someone else's awesome desk and raise questions and be topics of conversation.
And this is item number 6298.
I don't think they even made 6,000 of these. Like, I feel like they probably made 100 of them, but don't quote me on that because I don't actually know. But there weren't really that many people in this promo. So
I feel like we all need to chant Springer to start the bids.
Springer.
Springer. Springer. Springer.
So I think it would be really cool since the new Barbie dolls are coming out. They have like a bunch of different body types and races and stuff. That you could have an epic like old school 90s talk show with Springer hosting it.
And I think next week, if this doesn't sell, I'm going to bring in my Bruce Lee action figure, and they're about the same scale. We can have them fight to the death.
Oh my god! Yes! Except that I haven't opened this.
Well, I haven't opened Bruce Lee as well.
So we'll just like have them fight like this.
Yeah. It's a boxing match.
Oh.
Sorry.
Let's move on.
How much is he starting for?
I don't even remember. Okay. Honestly, I think $40 maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Can we just talk about this? I just want to know what this is. That's all I want to know is what this is.
Okay. Can you guys see it up there? Or I'll hold it up like this. So,
oh, this is really cool. I remember this.
So you can tell it's from Babe, Pig in the City. And before, like, okay, say you're home, you have Babe, Pig in the City shower curtains or bed sheets or a t-shirt. The artwork came from a movie studio, and they have what's called style guides that tell kind of manufacturers how to design the items. So before it was all digital, they made these cool little books, and they're usually stylized to the movie. So this one, because it's Babe, has this like totally handmade, hole punched, like braided yarn deal over here. And if you look through it,
It's got all kinds of cool art and
it has line art. So you would take this piece of line art, apply. There's a palette in here of what colors are part of this movie. You would color it in, send it back for approval, and that kind of thing. There's backgrounds and patterns and all sorts of crazy stuff. So
Piguino,
yeah.
When did you get rid of your Big in the City shower curtains? Or are they out next week?
I don't actually own any Big in the City. The reason I have this was I was uploading the assets for this, and I was kind of working in it when they still sent these out along with the digital files. So I ended up with this, and I kept it because, in case I ever wanted to, know how to make a style guide.
And they're really cool because the general public never sees these things.
Right. Yeah.
You could be the first and last person on your block to have one.
I might be the only person that kept this because I had this in my work desk, and then every time I switched desks, I had this box of toys and other items that would just kind of follow me from desk to desk to desk. And it usually just stayed in a drawer, and I never saw it until I needed a new desk. And I'd be like, oh, hey, it's a Babe Pig in the City book.
Well, I actually have one similar for Attack of the Killer Tomatoes that I've kept for 25 years.
Are you going to put it on eBay?
Oh, no.
No?
No.
Survivor?
Yeah, well, it's a collector's item.
That'll do.
Because nobody remembers the show.
Also, Mad Max Fury Road there's a joke in there somewhere because the director did both, did Babe and Mad Max.
I forgot about that.
That's
Oh
so
my
cool.
God.
I love that fact.
That is amazing.
What's
Okay.
next?
All right. So I wanted to show this off yesterday, and it ended up in the bottom of the box or between a bunch of figures, and I didn't pull it out. And what it is like a Brave-style candy necklace with glow-in-the-dark beads, glitter beads, and these little tiny colored machine guns, which I don't really know guns, so I don't even know if they're accurate, but they look like guns.
I feel like this ties in between Babe and Max Fury Road very well.
Well, these do. Maybe not the color palette.
Ooh, Babe, Fury Road. That'd be pretty awesome.
So the interesting
This
thing,
time with bacon.
Yeah.
The interesting thing about this necklace was we threw a party in Antarctica, and to get to Antarctica, you have to fly to the end of the Earth in a little area called Ushuaia. And I was just like walking down the street, ended up at like, I don't know, like a dollar store or something, saw these, and pretty much thought like, oh, I can't buy like tiny toy guns anywhere in the U.S. at a toy store, right?
No.
Yeah.
You can't even buy candy cigarettes anymore. Toy guns are completely out.
Yeah.
Man, all of our vices.
I know.
Just right gone.
So you can memorialize? Yeah. Remember your childhood playing with tiny toy guns through this necklace that was purchased in South America. So yeah, I bought these tiny toy guns, came home, made some jewelry with it. Jules has probably seen me rock other tiny toy gun jewelry.
Absolutely.
Yep. It's
Show off
super
your
fun.
tiny toy guns while glowing in the dark to make yourself a perfect target for real guns.
Yay! I bet it looks good on Mayberry.
There
though.
you go.
Yeah. It's stretchy. So.
Oh, good, because my head is a little on the big side.
No, really?
It's a good
I
size.
wouldn't
That
say that.
headband. Oh, thanks.
We weren't going to say anything.
I just leave that
We're
like that.
polite.
Thanks.
Yeah, it looks good on you.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
now
ready.
you're going to have a hard time selling that off because, I mean,
Yeah, you might just go home wearing that.
There you go.
Man, we need to play that track again. Okay, so the next thing we have are Bitcoin earrings, which we also showed yesterday. I'm just going to put these on the table. I don't have a fake model or anything for these, but they're basically dangly earrings with the Bitcoin logo on them. I make all kinds of Bitcoin jewelry and occasionally upload it or give it out to people. Here's the zipper bracelet with the Bitcoin logo on it. And Bitcoin is a virtual currency that is actually supported at Meltdown Comics. They have a Bitcoin ATM right next to the register. So if you live in LA and you want to buy some Bitcoin and it's, I don't know, 8 p.m. on a Friday night, you can roll by and get it here, which is really cool. It's a lot more convenient than other cities. But if you want to show off how into virtual currencies or cryptocurrencies you are, buy these earrings. They're on eBay. They're awesome.
And can you actually buy things with Bitcoins here at Meltdown as well?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Actually, any of the comics here, you can buy. Yeah, anything that Meltdown sells, you can buy with Bitcoin.
You know it now. Yeah.
Yeah, I've bought a ton of comics here with Bitcoin.
Awesome.
Like, I think that's how I paid for Christmas. But, I don't know. I bought a bunch of early Bitcoin, so yeah. Cool. How are we doing on time? We got left. Okay. Well, I think we're pretty out of eBay stuff. We should keep talking about your projects. Your projects are pretty interesting. What drinks do you have coming up next for Drunken Fandom?
so I am having a debate with myself because I don't want to say recently because that would show that I'm still a noob, but I have recently gotten into League of Legends.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to make a Teemo drink that would be paired with a noxious mushroom shot. But
would there be mushrooms in it? It'd be a mushroom
no,
broth? Would it get you high?
Teemo is this little hamster-looking character
Okay.
who wears an army helmet and is ridiculously adorable and like this tall. And he throws out, his ultimate ability is he throws out exploding mushrooms. And they stay still until the enemy steps on them. And when the enemy steps on them, they explode, they make them slow, they poison the enemy. They're really, really awesome.
Yeah.
So Teemo is so cute that I kind of want to do like a Bailey's something sweet drink with him, and then this noxious knock you out shot that you take with it to be the mushroom. But it's also the 20th anniversary of Pokemon, and I just last week put out a Pikachu drink, which is a lemonade, fun, light, with little cherries for cheeks.
Oh my god, that's delicious.
And they just put out, for those of you who play Pokemon, you can download a Celebi this month, and I kind of want to make a Celebi.
Oh my god, would he be made out of celery?
No, Celebi is more like, it's a little green magical creature, so it's almost like a grasshopper.
Okay.
So it would probably be a grasshopper
Oh my god,
cocktail.
that is
So
my
and I know that's
favorite.
your favorite.
So I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you ever do any webcomic related drinks?
I have not yet,
Oh.
but we are still new, and I am
Well,
totally
you know,
open for ideas.
For years. I've been on the internet for 20 years.
Goodness.
And yeah, people have been asking for years
You
for a
don't look
melon
20.
cool drink.
A melon cool
Mhm.
drink. So
He's
it would
an
have to
alien.
be just a little bit wacky, right?
Or some melon based, maybe like a.
Well, I have made, I got to make a Green Link when the Triforce Heroes came out.
Mm.
So I actually made a really amazing tequila drink with melon liqueur.
Ooh.
So I have some familiarity working with melon-based drinks.
Well, we should talk after the show, maybe.
Totally.
Awesome.
Coming soon to a webcomic near you.
Oh yeah, guys. I forgot. Cuddly has a surprise for you, and I don't know if I can see what you guys are seeing, but we have some screenshots from the iOS app that we would like to share with you. And I don't think even my other co-founders have seen these screenshots yet. So you guys would be the first, which is super, super awesome.
I didn't even know you guys were out for iOS.
We're not out yet.
It's amazing.
Me and Barbara, who's one of the developers in Croatia, have been working really hard on this. We did one of the reasons it took so long was we redesigned the app. It's a lot simpler. The iOS version is different than the Android one, and it's got like kind of a lighter theme. But yeah, I hope you guys like it. Yeah, so there's a redesigned chat screen right there. You can see the stickers and stuff. There's the new interest icon screen there with the cool kind of purplish pink background. There's the new kind of homepage grid layout.
And when is it supposed to come out?
We're sending it to Apple very soon, and whenever they're cool with it is when you guys get to have it in
Awesome.
your hands. But I know it's something that people have been asking for a really, really long time, and we super, super love your support. I know one of the biggest complaints that people have against us is that we're not, like, if you live in a smaller city or you're not in LA, that there might not be as many people on the app. And there's people that have signed up for our ambassador program where we'll send you like bunny ears and stickers and flyers and stuff so you can help promote it in your town, and that's gone really, really well. And I heard that Mayberry is going to be going on a cuddly date.
That's right, I just finished my profile.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm, I did.
Can we see Mayberry's profile again? I think that's in there somewhere. But yeah, or not. It's
Maybe
okay.
not.
Anyways, yes, Mayberry's on the app, and he look. Oh yeah, there he is, right
Oh,
there.
there it is.
Right over your head, right there. So yeah, we have Mayberry on the app. Look for him, and you know.
And go on a date with me. Say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you describe yourself to the Cuddy audience?
Yeah, so you have 140 characters to describe yourself. Do you remember what you put in there?
Well, I'm sure Star Trek was in there. I'm sure that fabricated American to steal from the Greg the Bunny franchise.
Do you think you might have mentioned that you were captain of the Steel Duck?
Oh yeah, captain of the Steel Duck.
What is the Steel Duck?
Steel Duck is a spaceship. It's a 108-foot mallard that I fly around in with my crew.
What? Can I ride in it? I
Sure.
wanna ride.
You might have to stoop a little bit, but
Will-
other than that,
Will you take your date on a ride in your spaceship?
I can do that.
Yeah, it's not too creepy?
No.
Like you just like met this person, you're like, hey, you want to like ride in my spaceship?
Well, I have to say, there's probably very few people on Cuddly that have a spaceship. I'm just going to say very few, and I'm one of them.
We probably have some SpaceX people and some Virgin Galactic
That's right.
people on
That's
there.
why I said very few.
Yeah. It is LA. We are a space city.
I feel like spaceships are more of a like a second date sort of thing.
Oh, probably.
Is it too overwhelming?
Yeah,
Like if somebody asked you on a date where like they picked you up in their spaceship, how would you feel?
Well, I don't go on dates, so I would feel like, why are you at my door? Like, how did you get my address? I haven't spoken to you ever.
But if they're in a spaceship, would you just go with them anyway, or would it just be weird?
You know, how many times do you have to say, we're just friends and this is not a date before you become rude, but you can still go on the spaceship? That's all I want to know. That's
I'd be
You have to say it once.
Be
I'd be
like,
like, take me on a date first, Buster. And then I'll ride in your spaceship. You know what I mean?
where would you take people on this date?
Valencia.
Valencia? Is that because your
Great
Pinball shop's there?
Yeah, that's because that's where my spaceship is. Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you need a bartender?
I do.
I want to bartend on a
Yeah,
spaceship.
you can be Guinan.
Excellent.
You got that hat?
I do not have
Get
the
the
hat,
hat,
but I
and
can
we'll talk.
sew, so we can figure something. I can kind of sew.
I have a
Awesome.
bunch of cardboard.
You might come in
Okay.
handy amongst my crew, being able to sew.
I will totally be in charge of Tin Forward.
Awesome.
Isn't it just like a chef's hat and like spray paint? You
Or,
got
or a
But it's
graduation cap.
flat.
It's
Make it flat.
it's giant. I might be too white to pull off that
I don't-
hat.
I don't
now
know,
that I'm
it'd be-
thinking about it.
Look like a pizza floating on your head, maybe.
Okay, I'm
Oh
still
my
down
God.
with that. Can I
Wait.
just put a pizza on my
Yeah.
head and
Yeah,
go on a
yeah. That's
spaceship?
nice.
Okay, let's put a
Yeah.
pizza on my head and go on a spaceship.
That needs to happen. That needs to happen immediately.
I have no pride. Let's do this.
Whatever.
What do you remember what interest rate comes to Tros? So
Well-
every cuddly user gets to pick four or five.
I'm still in
things
the
that
process. I
you're-
might be changing a little bit. I don't really know exactly what I put up there.
Yeah.
I drank a lot of butterbeer before I started doing it.
And they're very important decisions.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
are, but you can change them anytime, so
But I
it's
mean,
fine.
do you pick when it comes down? Do you pick sci-fi or fantasy? Like
I'm more sci-fi.
you're more well,
Yeah.
okay, I
A
guess
little bit
that
of
would make
sci-fi, a
sense.
little bit of fantasy.
I think I saw a TV icon in yours because you're really into TV shows, right?
Uh-huh.
What are your favorite shows?
Oh my gosh. Oh. I might have to come back to that.
Oh, okay.
Getting a little weak in the knees, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. What are you guys watching now?
I am still working my way through Flash, though I'm really excited for the second season. I probably should be embarrassed to say, but I've been killing some time and watching Pokemon again.
Honestly, that's been my background TV
Yeah, it's
show.
such a great
XY?
background. Yeah,
Yeah.
XY just came out on Netflix.
Yeah.
And so the new Digimon game just came out, which Digimon story is amazing. And I tried to rewatch Digimon, but my
Yeah.
memories of Digimon are so good that rewatching it, I'm kind of like, I don't want to relive it. Of course, the first time I watched Digimon, I was on painkillers after tooth surgery, so it was pretty different experience because they were little monsters, and then letters came and they spun around, and it was all cool, and they came out big
Man,
monsters.
you got really good dental meds.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Digimon was a very different experience sober. How about you?
Yeah.
Oh man, well I may have to turn in my nerd card, but I just for the first time watched Battlestar Galactica, the new ones, or
Nice.
the new-ish ones, and I was like, I watched the first few episodes, and I was like, this is exactly what I've always wanted in a sci-fi show. Oh my god, it's so good. And then then it dragged on for like 3 seasons, and
Yeah.
and I like watched all of it in a couple weeks. And then the last 3 episodes, I just couldn't do anymore. So I went to Wikipedia. What's up?
From Blood, the one from the YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, is there more?
Wait, what?
Oh no.
It's like an 8 episode.
Oh my goodness. I literally had to, the last 3 episodes I couldn't even watch. I ended up like just reading the Wikipedia page and watching the last few minutes in the credits, and I was like, all right, done, finished. And like I feel slightly greasy, and I haven't done anything but watch Battlestar Galactica. So I need to get back to my real life. But it was good. It was really good.
And now there's more.
Okay, so I can tell you what mine are if you want.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, what
So
are your
there's
favorites?
original Star Trek, and I also love Firefly.
Oh, cool.
What else do I like? I love Star Wars.
Yeah.
And
Everyone does.
I'm really into Back to the Future. Really
Yeah.
into Back to the Future. Mainly just the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's basically what I like. And Gilligan's Island.
Awesome. Those are pretty good choices.
Yeah.
I also would like to mention that on the Cuddly app, there is a whole set of Melonpool chat stickers. So if you're using the app, you can pick them out and use his awesome face and his crazy expressions to tell people how you're feeling.
Lebanese,
And-
right?
Exactly, just like that. And also, Ninja here did all the sound design in the app. So every little slight tick and beep and boop and stuff, that's all him. Which we chose because he's our favorite DJ, and why not? But yeah.
How about you? What's your favorite?
My favorite shows?
What's your favorite shows?
Oh my god. I pretty much watch every single comic book themed TV show. And almost everything that was sci-fi as well. I don't know. It's really hard to pick a favorite because it's just like whatever I'm into at the time. I think my anime favorites might be more long-lasting, like Serial Experiments Lane. So yeah, fun stuff.
I've been watching a lot of like Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad as well.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Kind of opening up the my horizons.
Yeah, I got really hooked on Nurse Jackie.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's my next thing actually.
It's like Ellen DeGeneres and House MD had a dysfunctional child.
Good lord. Sounds crazy.
It's amazing and depressing and amazing.
Well, I'd like to thank you guys for coming on the show.
Thank you for
Yes,
having
thank you
me.
very much.
So, just to wrap up, this is Dan Freer from Drunken Fandom, who posts awesome drink recipes once a week and made this super fantastic buttered beer that we've been drinking this whole night. We have Ninjala here, who posts. He has a Patreon account, so you can support him online and get early access to his unreasonably hard mixes. And he has this song that dropped, 2 days ago?
2 days ago, yeah. That one that I previewed was that.
And that's the Brutalism EP, right?
Brutalism EP. It will be
Songs.
coming out eventually, as soon as I can make more songs. Well, songs are made now. It's like mixing and recording and stuff.
Gotcha. And the song that's out right now is Furious, right? That's what
Furious.
we listened to earlier?
Yes.
And if you weren't here on the Pinguino Mayberry eBay Super Show earlier, we played the song, and it was super awesome. And you can go to SoundCloud right now and listen to it. Just look up Ninjala. And if you're following me online, I'm on Twitter as Pinguino. You can find our stuff and all these eBay items on iVomitRainbows.com. Just hit the eBay link in the corner, and it'll take you right to the page. Some of the stuff we had on the show today was this awesome Babe Pig in the City book, which is crazy style guide from like a billion years ago. A ton of super vintage, amazing Star Trek figures that I didn't even know existed before tonight. The Jerry Springer doll that also most people probably have never seen before. All these are available online. Star Trek glasses. Those are part of Mayberry's personal collection. The amazing Star Trek Pez toys, Pez dispensers. I guess not really toys, but yeah, collectibles in this super shiny box. I don't know if you can tell how shiny it is, but it is pretty shiny.
Very shiny, especially the back. It's all
Yeah.
holographic foiled.
And
And
giant Indiana Jones Lego box, number 7623.
Unopened and unplayed with.
The Harry Potter toy we showed off today, and that is pretty much why we're drinking butterbeer tonight. Some cool Bitcoin swag that I made, pizza bagel stickers, and then if you want to follow Mayberry's adventures online, he posts daily on melonpool.com.
Melonpool.com, and then I'm Melonpool on Instagram, Twitter, and in Facebook.
Awesome. So yeah, and Ninjala, what are your socials?
It's at Count Ninjala on Twitter. That's Count COUNT NINJULA, Count Ninjala, and that's pretty much spans just about everything. So at Count Ninjala Twitter, Facebook.com/Count Ninjala, SoundCloud.com/Count Ninjala, CountNinjala.com, all over the place. So, you know.
And you're on
the
Patreon,
socials.
right?
And Patreon.com/.
Oh, I'm on Patreon as well. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, right. Yeah, what do you do on Patreon?
Oh, well, I add extra sketches and show in-progress builds of puppets and little extra bonus content.
That's awesome. Do you have any puppet shows coming up or anything like that?
This is pretty much it as far as the puppet shows go, but actually I'm doing Alien vs. Musical at the Hollywood Fringe in June.
Ooh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Is there any info online about that yet?
Not yet, although we start a Kickstarter campaign on Tuesday.
Ooh. Yeah, so
Keep an eye out.
Yeah, look for that. And then how do we find you online?
Go to Drunken Fandom. That can be .com. The @Drunken Fandom spans most social media. Twitter, Instagram, Pinterest, all that good stuff. I'm there, and we're about to do giveaways. If you follow now, you'll know when the giveaways happen.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm Pinguino. This is Mayberry. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
But
Really?
it's kind of amazing.
Yeah, guys, you got to come check out Meltdown. It's amazing. There's
Yeah.
like every single comic book, everything
It's
ever.
a mecca for cool stuff.
Yeah. Plus, we are down here.
And there's that.
XSN, come check us out. It's amazing. So, you have a game.
I do.
And I'm very excited about this game because everybody knows you from Spartacus
and the
you know,
Flash
the Flash
and things like that, TV.
all these amazing things. But most people don't think of when they think of an actor. They're like, oh, what does the actor do in their spare time? Liam makes games.
Apparently, yeah. Well, I know as of this year, I guess. I mean, I've played games and stuff since I was, I don't know, like 5 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those things that I've always dreamed of doing, and it's just never seemed like even realistic. But now with like things like Kickstarter and all that sort of thing, you just got so much opportunity to create, which is exciting. So I sat down for 10 quick months and made a game.
10 months?
Yeah, roundabout.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's been pretty awesome.
I would think that, if you're making a game, it would be like, a couple of years. But I have never made a game.
No, but I guess that's the thing. I guess it depends on the game. If I guess if you wake up one day and go, let's make naughty words that fit into sentences, that probably could take, I don't know, and then I guess it's like 6 months of writing naughty things down on paper.
Kind of like
Cards Against Humanity.
Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
And then but other things that probably have incredible mechanics that take years to perfect and get down. But yeah, no, this one, I guess I didn't know how long it would take, so I just sort of started it, and it just, it seems to have taken about 10 months so far. Yeah,
Nice.
it's been good.
Well, cool. So tell me a little bit about your game. It says Monster Lab.
It is. So it's called.
What should I expect from this?
Okay, it's called Monster Lab. So it's a game about you're a mad scientist working in a lab, and you're trying to beat all your rival mad scientists to build the best collection of monsters.
Okay.
You build monsters by getting all spare parts out of the graveyard. This deck here, which have all little bits, like this guy. Heads and legs
there's
and
sections of
and
the
bodies.
monsters?
Yeah, so they basically what happens is they all fit together in certain ways to make up. I can't really hold that up, but anyway, it's like so they fit together to make creatures, which is pretty fun.
This is so cool.
Yeah, it's great. So this is like only a test deck because we're still finalizing the cards and developing it. But I had this to just play test it and make sure it was fun. But yeah, so they work in different ways, and they all fit together, and they have different strengths, and they have different families that they belong to. And if you combine more of the same types of families, they become stronger.
Oh,
and it's it's really fun. So it's like it's a great game for kids, but it's also got a lot of like nuance for adults because there's like another deck where you've got all these sort of tactical cards called the Lab deck, where you can play them to blow up other people's monsters or stop people doing bad things to you or changing the results of rolls and things like that. So it's like it's just crazy fun. Like the things change, and you build this cool stuff. And you think you're gonna win, and then somebody comes and ruins everything. It's a blast.
That's awesome. This sounds so exciting.
It is really fun.
And like you have 5 dice, so it's just like you
Yes.
feel like you're like the big
power.
high roller. And you're just,
There's all that sort of thing. So one, great. But yeah, so like the whole idea is you build these monsters, and then you go and send those monsters off to fight each other, fight other monsters and stuff like that. So that's where the dice come in, and so the better you've built your monster, the more dice you roll, and the better chance you have of killing the other guy and taking him back to your freezer to score points. So yeah, it's ridiculous. You get to be a mad scientist. It's fun.
There's a monster freezer, guys. Oh
yeah,
my
right.
gosh.
Yeah, so it's just a crazy madcap game, and it's been amazing. We put it up for a day, and it hit its target, which was
Nice.
just
Wait, put it up. What do you mean?
on
Like-
Kickstarter. So it went up on
nice.
Kickstarter. What is it, like 8 days ago? And within a day it hit its $10,000 goal, which is just.
Congratulations, that's
And if
great.
anyone that's backed this watching, I just want to say thanks. It was just unexpected, and I didn't know if I'd make $2 off it, but people really got behind it and stuff like that. So.
Well, I mean, like with a game like this, it sounds super duper fun, and the artwork is just so cute.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at these little mad scientists.
These little guys,
cards.
yeah. I mean,
Look at him.
there's some amazing stuff. Like
He's
you can.
so happy.
This guy, and he's turned half into a rabbit. There's a
oh my
pig
gosh,
o'
it's
nine tails, which is a whip made
rabbit
out of
guy?
pigs.
A pig of
This is
nine
one of my
tails?
favorites. The monster yoga one, where we've taught that you can teach a monster yoga. And
Oh my gosh, guys,
there's some
monster
good stuff.
yoga. This is a thing.
Oh, and this one's like slightly Death Star-y. You can be
This is
destroyed
so
by
a
a
thing.
small planet. Things like that. So it's just like, and the artist is Chris Ellen Samuel. She's a Spanish artist who's just the best. She's
Oh my
so
god,
good.
I love these pictures.
Yeah.
She's fantastic.
She's amazing. She actually
my
did some
gosh.
stuff for Spartacus way back in the day, just
Oh,
just for
cool.
fun. Like she'd take the show and she'd sort of satirize it by like take a scene and think like what's the character thinking when they're doing these horrible things or whatever it'd be. It'd be very funny, and she was very good and like had lots of little details. So when I was putting this together, I was like, hey, how would you feel about putting your art to this idea I've got? And she was excited, and she just everything she sends me. She actually just started work on one. I was speaking to Mark Hamill, who was behind it, and he's been super supportive.
Mark Hamill backs this, guys.
Missed that.
Legit.
I know.
Oh. Thank you, Mark Hamill,
Thank you,
for
Mark
being
Hamill.
awesome.
I'm pretty excited.
I love you.
Yeah, he's actually the nicest guy in the whole world. And but yeah, so he. When I was talking to him, I was like, "Well, can I make?" Because there's like a special tier for like there's a superpower extra deck, like a superheroes one, which is kind of loosely based on some superheroes. So I was like, "Can we make a card that's a little bit trickstery? That's not obviously not legally, but is like kind of inspired by you." And he wants to see that, so she's been working on that, and the art's already just so cool. So
great!
It's just been such an amazing experience to create this thing.
So if someone wants to back you, like where do they go?
It's simple. Like it's like to back this thing along with all these Kickstarter ideas, you just go to Kickstarter.com, and it's got hundreds of incredible ideas, and we've got our thing up there under. You just search for Monster Lab, and it'll pop up. And
the Monster Lab, it's right here. This is what it looks like.
Oh yeah, look.
Right over here,
Monster Lab. Oh yeah, and then down there as well. This is cool. Monster Lab. Look, twisty cards. Beautiful.
Monster Lab.
I know, it needs a song. You can make a song for it.
Oh my gosh, yes, we should. We should absolutely make a song.
I'm no singer. But yeah, so you just go to Kickstarter and jump on Monster Lab, and there's a bunch of cool tiers. We just released a new one, courtesy of Kamikaze, who got on board.
Oh, nice. Yay, Kamikaze.
Right, that Keith over there. Just Stan Lee. Such a dude. But yeah, so those guys all came on board, and they liked what we were doing, so they offered some. It was like 4 passes to the next Kamikaze, and like a grab bag of merch, and a bunch of Monster Lab, and some passes to the Halloween ball that they do. It's an amazing pack that they offered us. So that's up there for $1,000. It's a high goal. But if it's something you want, if you guys are into,
so if someone wants
Kamikaze,
to donate $1,000,
you'll get all that stuff.
You will get the whole package of Kamikaze. Guys, this is an amazing deal. I can't even get something like that.
I know, neither can I. That's the thing. Yeah, so I was like, maybe I'll buy it myself.
This is awesome.
Yeah, I was really so. There's only 2 of them, and they were so generous to offer that as part of it.
Yeah, thank you, Stanley, and thank you, Kamikaze.
Seriously, I've had some of the best support with like some of the people that have supported me and that sort of thing. So so that's one of the things I'm most excited about. We only announced that a couple of days ago, and that's really exciting to me. Nice. But it's just been such a cool journey. As like people come in, just watching people support it and talk about it, and we like did a stretch goal. We had to build one of the monsters, and there's a fire-breathing Catzilla. So I was like, send me your Catzillas. And so we just hit that today. There's 20 little Catzillas, and there was labs in a lab, so Labradors in a laboratory. Yeah. So there's so we just hit those. So we just hit our first stretch goal, which is some extra rules, which are really great for kids.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So they're like a simplified version, so that's like kind of more just about the matching the monsters.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Which is great.
Yeah. So it's definitely a little bit more easy for them to
understand. Because like with rolling dice and like all the different ways you can play.
And the little different signs on each side, it's just like that'd be a little bit much for a little kid. Wait,
so when it's just the bare like the simple stuff where it's just like okay, I just need to fit that body onto that head and build as many as I can.
Little 2 that means something, and then this little half red color right here. You have to
match it with a red color. So for the kids,
this means something right here.
Yeah, those are families. So like in the main game, that all affects how strong your monster is. But in the stretch goal we just unlocked, that's more about just how they fit together, so that you can combine them. And for kids, that's going to be nice and easy and just a nice fun mix and match game for them.
Yeah.
Which is great. And the next thing we have, actually, I don't know if we were lucky enough to hit our next target, which is to get to 20,000, and we're at like 19,600. I mean, if we could even do that tonight, but it's the next goal is to we're going to release all the monsters for free on like a downloadable format.
What?
So you can get so the kids can play if they just print them out, and everyone can just grab it for free. Which
so
would be
if someone
awesome.
jumps on Kickstarter
totally, if you want
and donates the 1,000, guys, you can get
cool.
that whole package
Well, do it in
of
one
Kamikaze
go.
amazing stuff, and then you can get a free download.
Yeah, or just grab I don't know, if a few people came in and got just the cards. We're so close. So that's really exciting for me. And then the next couple of things are not far away. That's like getting a couple more followers on Twitter and Instagram. So if you guys just follow, it's going to help everyone that, even if you're not backing it, it'll help everyone that does back it.
So what can they follow you on Instagram
and
Twitter?
So Monster Lab has its own thing. It's at Monster Lab Cards on Twitter and Instagram. Nice. So we've only got like 50 more people that need to follow us on there, and then that's another stretch goal, which will be 15 bonus cards in there. So it's about 200 cards in the deck right now. And so, unless you get the expansion packs and stuff, there's like a naughty one for adults that's going to have some a little rude, not so much for the kids, things on it, some funny monsters that maybe are not polite, and that'll be another.
I approve.
Right?
You get my stamp of approval right there.
Yeah, so that'll be like another 40, and then there's like a gladiator one that's inspired by Spartacus and a superhero one. Yeah.
Why not make a card of yourself in your own game?
Maybe it's not gonna be me. It's, it'll be like much stronger. But no, so there's like gonna be a bunch of those guys. Like there'll be about 10 cards. We're still finalizing that, but that's the expansion thing there. So that's really fun.
So
And yeah.
here's a question: What was your favorite thing about, like, just the whole thing? What, from coming up to the idea, to the artwork, to figuring out different cards, figuring out the rules, actually playing with your friends? Like, what was your favorite part? Or even when the cards came in the mail when they were finished and printed?
That was pretty amazing. I mean, like I said, these are still like only test ones. Like there's like that's just art that I took off her. Like she did like a sketch and I colored it in. Yeah, a little pirate. And there's like a little parrot on top. Yeah.
A little pirate.
So like this is like I guess like that's kind of final art.
He's so cute.
And he's kind of like
strange way.
Yeah, right. So there's a couple of things that are kind of final art, but like that one's just that's just like a prototype really, which is fun.
How many cards in the monster deck?
Oh yeah,
how many in the full version?
In the
question.
Oh,
from
cool
one of our
question.
friends.
Excellent. In the full deck, it's just over 200 between both decks. So it's and they're pretty well balanced. It's like 96 monster cards, of which divide by 3, all that sort of stuff. That's quite the sneeze. So it's like about 96 monster bits and another about 100 lab cards. That could go up or down by a couple of cards just as we finish balancing it and make sure that there's not too many blow up monster cards or deny people and stuff. So yeah, it's about 200 cards, and then there's going to be like a special issue of 15 if we get to our next couple of goals, which we'll do just exclusively for Kickstarter for backers, and which is cool. And so it's a lot of cards. In a given game, it just depends on how it plays. I mean, you could only go through maybe a few if it's a quick game, or you could find yourself all the way at the bottom because there's a certain card in there that the Monster Hunter card, where if you draw that, it's a bad thing, but it keeps going back in. So the more cards you draw, the more often it shows up. So yeah, it can mess up your well-laid plans. So it's a fun game. It's got a bunch of cards that do a whole lot of different cool things and can really I've seen. One of the cool things with playing the test games is seeing how different people use the cards and choose to mess with each other, and you get constantly surprised. You're like, I didn't even know I could do that. It's kind of fun when the core mechanics of the game are well built, which is probably I guess to be fair, the least fun part. Like thinking of all the stuff is fun, and then making sure it works is not as fun. Where you're kind of sitting there going, oh well, if I do it that way, that's going to ruin the game, so that's gone.
Yeah.
If I do it that way, that's awesome. When it works like that, that's great. So you're just trying to find that little knife edge of fun.
But it's really cool that you've actually gone to that level, and you're not just like, hey, here's a game, I'm just going to slap it together. You've actually thought it through. Oh, sorry, I just stepped.
It's all right.
I just stepped on him.
No, but that's a thing that I personally hate, because I play a lot of board games and card games. So I was trying my absolute level best to just avoid some of the pitfalls I found in other games, where you just go, oh, that's really fun, and then you sort of play it twice more and go, wait, unless you play it like this, and then it sucks.
Yeah.
Because you can beat it, or it's like there's a little flaw in it, and it just makes the experience less fun. So making sure that it all fits together and works together and it's fun as much of the time as it can be, and you don't sort of sit there going, well, that guy's going to win, I'll spend the next 30 minutes not winning while that guy wins. Those kind of moments I'm trying to avoid.
That's always such a bummer when you figure that stuff out in the game.
Yeah, I've seen that. I love Monopoly, but sometimes you go, if you don't have a street, you kind of just sit there going,
you're just like, well,
I mean, if everybody lands on my one house for like 1,000 times, I'll win. But
you're like, yeah, the odds of that.
Not so good. Trying to play around with that.
Well, cool. That's awesome. Well, if you guys are tuning in right now, today we have Liam McIntyre.
Hey.
He is displaying his amazing card game called Monster Lab. I am Amanda Franchini, and we are at XSN at Meltdown Comics.
Fact.
Right?
That's a fact.
Dig it.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to come and endorse his game, which sounds amazing, we are getting ready to play here in a second because I am excited. I want to try it.
Awesome.
You guys go to Kickstarter and you check out Monster Lab. All right, we'll use this one.
Yeah.
Monster Lab. Here we go. Monster Lab.
There it goes.
There we go. And we'll show it to you guys here in like one quick second.
Beautiful.
And
there it is.
There he is. Look at
Monster
the cute
Lab.
little mad scientist.
Yeah.
Yeah, so check out Monster Lab. It's also Monster Lab
Yeah, Monster Lab at Monster Lab Cards if you want to go on Instagram or Twitter.
And Twitter.
And there's monsterlabcardgame.com, the website. That's still, we're still developing that. Or just go to, basically the best way to go is to the Kickstarter. So go to kickstarter.com and then just search Monster Lab and you'll find it, which is nice and easy.
Cool. So,
yeah.
Tell me the first steps that we need to take to start playing the game.
Okay, it's
Obviously,
pretty easy.
Divide the deck.
Yeah, well,
Make sure
shuffle the
that
deck
they're-
so it's all nice and fair.
Make sure one's one and the other's the other.
Yeah, no, it's easy. So basically, the aim of the game is you want to build, you want to get 5 specimens in your lab, which are basically either monsters you've built. You can build. You've got room for 3 monsters that you can make in your workshop.
Okay.
And
you can only have 3 monsters.
You can only have 3 at a time, so you can't win the game just by building monsters.
Three's a lot.
It's not bad. You're
You have
most
a
of the way
monster,
there.
3 monsters.
But you've got to at least beat 1 monster to get through. So.
Okay.
What happens is you can either build monsters in your lab, or you can attack someone else's monster and steal it and put it in your freezer to store. Or if you really, really wreck them, then you actually take one of their lab defenses, which is like their lives, and you stick that in, you take that, and that's worth another point. So if you ever have 5 at a time, you win the game. So it's easy.
I like that.
Yeah,
I'm digging that.
There you go.
So,
That's the basics of it. So
Cool.
what you're aiming to do on your turn is to try and build monsters and then successfully fight with them if you can. So I'll go through it. Do you want to just get started?
Yeah, let's
All right, I'll show you
play
some
it.
stuff.
Let's
All right.
play it. I'm excited.
So basically, the way it starts is you start by getting 3 cards. These are the graveyard cards. They're monster parts. I'll grab 3.
Monster parts.
Monster bits.
My good monster bits.
Good monster bits. And then we deal 3 to the side here because that's part of one of the things you can do on your turn.
Okay.
Is take some of that stuff. Have a look. You can have a look at those.
Oh, okay.
Let me know if there's any monster hunters in there because they're bad cards that you don't want.
And
I'll
monster
switch them out.
hunters
They're
look
bright
like...
red.
Oh, okay.
You'll really know if they're there.
Okay, no,
Okay,
I do
no.
not.
And then these are lab cards which have like cool effects that can change the way your monster works or someone else plays. It can mess someone up or help you out. So
Can I look at these
Yeah,
too?
absolutely. Those are all for you. So that's the basics. So you start with these 5 cards.
I love the artwork.
You enjoying
Oh my
it?
God, they're so cute. Oh my
There's some-
God, they're so
She's
cute.
got some really cool stuff.
Oh my
She's a lot
gosh.
of fun.
These are
So
amazing.
the way that your turn works. So on your turn, everyone has to start by taking one of these graveyard cards.
Okay.
They always start like that. If you get a monster hunter, I'll go through that. It's a bad thing, so hopefully you don't get one. Otherwise, you continue your turn, and there's a few things you can do. So grab a card first. There you go.
Let's
All right.
see. Set release date.
Oh, there's a
on
question?
Monster
All right, cool.
Lab.
Yeah,
Yes,
Monster Lab. So we're the Kickstarter's live for another 22 days. And then after that, we've got to finish development and production and stuff like that. So we're targeting sending it out at the end of May for everyone to get. So hopefully everything goes to plan and there's no delays with any of the production. But that's what we've targeted, and we think we should be able to make that fine. And then, so I guess that's like its soft launch of sorts, because if you're a Kickstarter backer, that's when you'll be expecting to get it. And then after that, we'll probably finish shipping everything, make sure our Kickstarter backers are 100% locked away and everything's cool. And then we'll put it into Amazon, and I guess if any game stores want to carry it and stuff like that, and we'll go from there.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, there's the only difference to that is there's a couple of stretch goals. Like there's one stretch goal where you can get the artist to actually make you into a monster that you can play in the game, which is pretty amazing. So those are like literally one-off things. So if you get that, that'll take a little bit longer, like an extra month, just so she can get all those done away and actually have sleep at the same time.
That's cool.
So
Yeah,
that's kind of
sleep's
cool.
good.
Sleep's not bad.
I like sleep.
Yeah, so that's
It agrees with me.
Yeah. So that's the main release date is end of May into the next month for wider release if you're not a Kickstarter backer.
Cool.
Yeah, so
I like
that's the plan. Here's hoping. But all right, so if we go back to the game, so you took your card.
Yes.
All right, so there's a couple of things you can do on your turn. You can either switch one of your parts for the one that's on top here.
Okay.
Say if you really need some small legs.
Okay.
Which you might.
Some small legs.
Right. You can discard 2 cards that you've got in your hand and take one of these cards.
Okay.
All right. Or you can build a monster, or you can play some of those items and action cards that you've got in your hands.
What if I took one of these, put down one of these cards and took this one? Can I make a monster then, or does it automatically go
Yeah,
your
you
turn?
can do all those things in your turn. Like
Oh.
any combination of that stuff you can do. Right?
So many cool things.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a bunch of stuff you can do.
So-
So if you need that, you can switch it out and then build a monster and then trade other 2 cards and grab one of those, any of those things.
Okay, so where do I put?
So you don't need this?
No.
So you want this instead?
Yes.
All right, so take that and put that on top instead.
Short little legs. Oh my God, it's
Short
so
little
cute.
legs. There you go.
Okay, so I'm gonna build a monster.
Build it. Wow. Oh, different
wait,
colors though.
it's
It's not gonna fit.
It's not gonna fit.
It's not gonna fit.
Oh.
So you can't build a monster yet.
Oh.
That's okay.
Darn it. Because
So
it was.
It's close.
It was red and yellow. Those little
Yeah,
dots. Here, I'm gonna
tricky
show.
red.
I'm gonna show our our
the fat
viewers
belly?
over here.
Chubby.
Yeah, there's a little red dot and there's a little yellow
Yeah,
dot, and
so
those
that-
have to match to make sure that the tops and bottoms can create the entire. Here's the little yellow dot. Here's the little red dot.
There you go.
So that you can create a full monster, which
Yeah.
is awesome.
Right, so that's,
okay, so I guess
so that's
I
one of the
can't-
tricky parts.
I
It's
guess
small
I
and
can't
large bits. So you can't do
I
that
can't
yet.
do
So
that.
if you can't fight someone, which
So-
is fine, you get to resupply your lab instead, which means you can either go through these 3 cards and pick one you need, which can help you build stuff, or just take the face down one off the lab
I'm
deck.
gonna do a face down.
There you go. All right, so that's the first turn for you done. So I'll pick up a card. I'm all good. Let's see if I can do anything fun. I can build a monster, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to build a fire-breathing.
Is that a
Godzilla.
unicorn?
It is. It is a unicorn.
Oh my god!
It's
Yes.
a rainbow unicorn. It wields a
my
shotgun
God.
and kills for sport.
Oh my god! Wait, we have to turn this around. He is the coolest unicorn I've ever seen in my life.
He's great. And this isn't even the finished art. Like when she does it, it'll be amazing. This is just me playing around in Photoshop.
Oh my gosh, this is so cute.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is beautiful. Absolutely love
Well,
this,
that's
guys.
fun.
Look at
Yeah,
this.
sounds fun.
And you can see he's like stitched together at his neck, and then he's
Exactly
also
right.
stitched together on his belly.
Yeah, so they all fit together. So there's a small top and a fat bottom.
Yep. And then there's those colors that
Yeah, so the
match
colors
together.
match up, and so he's a really good one because he's got all the parts that match,
Mhm.
and he's got lots of strength. So 3's the most. So he'll be very good in a battle, but I'm
Okay.
not going to fight him just yet.
Okay, because you have no one to fight.
Well, I can attack your lab and take some of your lives. Yeah, so like that's happened. So I won't though because I'm just nice like that.
Play nice so far.
So I'm going to take that as the end of my turn.
Okay.
So you get to go into your second turn.
Okay, so I
Take
can
one of those.
take one of these.
That's where it starts.
Um,
So does that make a difference? Can you build something now? You probably
yes,
can.
I can.
There
Yes,
you
I
go.
can. So I
Try and match those symbols up.
I'm
That'll
gonna
be the
do-
best way to go.
I'm gonna do the lady with horns.
Lady with horns. Spider
in-
Queen.
Yes, yes, with her
Like totally popular. Yeah.
sexy, awesome body as like the president of some country.
Yep.
And then she is very, very short. So
Yeah.
that's why she's always on a stool. And that's
And
why you
loves
never
online
see her
gaming.
legs. That is the story of my
That's
presidential
you see, you
candidate.
got a whole monster story.
This
So
is
there
my
you go.
presidential
So that's good.
candidate.
You've
Vote
got a
for
very
her.
good monster as well. So now your thing is, so you got a monster now. So it's that if you can add stuff to it. If you've got action cards in your
Okay.
hand, if there's stuff that you can maybe make it better with, like a pig of 9 tails or something like that.
Yeah, I actually have a pig of 9 tails.
Oh,
so,
well, chuck it down, and
so
it gives you an extra dice when you attack people.
Does
So
that-
it's a lot stronger.
Okay.
So it's good. So
Look
if
at
you
the little
want,
piggies.
you could attack me if you'd like.
Look at the piggies.
Pretty cute.
Look at the piggies.
Pretty. So
You guys
to answer
know
a
me,
question,
I
it's
like
good for
cute
guys and
things.
girls.
I like really cute things.
Well, that
and
was the
I like that it's monsters.
Well, see, it's monsters for the guys,
For the guys.
and some cute little pigs for the girls. It's got it all.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna attack you. So what
Thanks.
do I
Thanks
what
a
do I do?
bunch.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry,
so what
not
you're
sorry.
looking for? Yeah, right. So what you're looking for is so basically the way it works. So every symbol that matches, that's called your families.
Okay.
So this is from the demonic family. So this is demon.
Okay.
And you've got 3 that match. So you get 1 for each, like that.
Okay.
All right.
Do
Now
wait,
this
does
one-
the color of the die really?
No, that's these are just I got these out of a Munchkin box.
Oh, okay.
You know, what are you gonna
Yay,
do?
Munchkin!
Munchkin's amazing.
Thank you for
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Steve Jackson. Thanks for unintentionally supporting the game with your dice. And then this pick of 9 tails gives you an extra dice. And if you're stronger by adding these up compared to me, you'll get a 5th one, which is heaps. But you're not stronger. So that 4's pretty good,
4's
though.
good,
So
4's
what
good.
you need to do is roll a 4, 5, or 6 on those dice. And each one gets you a hit. And if you roll 6, you get 2 hits.
Mm.
And then I'll explain how the hits work. So good luck.
I
Roll well.
Gotta have.
I don't want you to be lucky.
Come on. There you go.
This is good. Look at that. That's nice.
Oh
So we got some 5. We got a 5 and a 6 there. So that's 1 hit, and 2 6s are worth 2. So you hit me 3 times. So the way that works is if I don't block. My face, the moneymaker. So if I couldn't stop any of that,
Okay.
and not only on 1 hit you injure a monster and you get to take any bit of it.
Okay.
On 2 hits you destroy the whole monster and put it in your freezer for an extra point. So that's good. On 3 hits you destroy it and take one of my lives for 2 more points. So that's like a big win. So I've got to try and stop this happening.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
So I get 1, 2, 3, plus I was stronger, so I get 4. Plus I'm defending, so I get a 5th one. So it's good for me, but I only defend on a 5 or 6.
Okay.
So it's a little harder for me to stop stuff. That was very good.
Oh my gosh.
So I blocked it 3 times, so you have done nothing.
Oh no.
And I feel heaps better about myself. That's okay. That's okay. That's
The
not
short
bad.
lady will continue to stand though.
She's good. She's good. All right, so I'm gonna take my turn. So I got this. I got that. All right, I'm going to play some cards on you that you won't like.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you bad chemistry with the wheel operations.
Oh, no.
Which means if you roll a 1 at any time, you lose your monster. So it makes it a little trickier for you. It's a little harder now. I'm going to give myself a shield, so it's easier for me to defend myself. And, and I'm good. So I'm going to attack you now. So since we're all attacking each other, so I get 1, 2, 3 for those 3 things matching.
Okay.
Plus I'm stronger, so I get a 4th one. And over here we've got. Oh, this is amazing! It's nothing quite like winning your own game.
Yes, right.
So that's 2, 4, 5 hits, which is a lot of hits.
That's
so this is not awfully good for you. So you get, but that's okay. You get 1, 2, 3 for those 3. And you get +1 for this guy, and you get 1 for your defending.
Okay.
So you can do it, but if you roll a 1 at any stage...
If I do roll a 1, my monster's gone.
It's gone. So no pressure.
No pressure, guys. Gotta get the camera guy to blow on it this time.
Yeah, see, that didn't work for you, huh?
No. Oh.
6 is good. This
6,
is good.
5, 2 4s.
So you blocked it twice, which is not great. Not enough. So I hit you 3 times, so I do lots of bad things to you. So I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
So I take this. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
So
Anytime.
I get an extra point.
I'll make monsters all day. I'm okay
all
with that.
day. So you've got everyone starts with 4 lives.
Okay.
So I now take one of those.
Okay.
Which is bad.
But we normally deal these out at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, I just want to keep it easier.
Wait, can I look at these?
These are just blank cards. They will one day when the artist has done it, they'll be like very fancy looking.
Oh, nice.
But the good news is, as a kind of an apology, you get for everything you lose, you get 2 of these, so you can do some damage back.
Oh yeah,
so there you go.
Awesome. Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
So that's the end of my turn, which is very successful. I now have 3 of the 5 points I need to win.
Okay.
So now,
Well,
draw a card first.
Oh yes. Okay, so I have to draw a card.
And see if you can make monsters or do horrible things to my monsters to enact a horrible vengeance on me.
So let's see.
If anyone else has any other questions, you can let us know, and I can check it out on this thing. But if not, if you're just enjoying watching the game, continue.
Check us out.
It's like a good sporting event.
What things can they find you on Instagram and Twitter?
Oh yeah, it's Monster Lab Cards. So at Monster Lab Cards, or you can go to me. It's Liam_J_McIntyre is my Twitter handle, so you can always jump on there.
Yeah.
So is there anything that you want to do to me?
I think that this. I can give that to you.
Oh,
right?
you could. Why would you do that? That'd be a terrible idea. It's not a terrible idea.
Yeah.
So it makes him mixed up. So instead of having all those dice I was rolling previously, he gets only one of them. So he doesn't know who he is anymore.
Yep.
Made him confused. So
He's
that's good.
Very confused.
Yeah. So that's good for you. It makes it a lot harder for me to win.
I kind of think that's all I can do.
Is that all you got?
Yeah.
Does that that head do anything for you? Do you want to trade 2 cards in to take another one of these?
Or what?
You're all good. You're only allowed 7 cards at the end of your turn.
I can trade 2 cards in for this.
No, for this one.
For that one. Oops.
I didn't see it last time.
No, I think I'm good right now.
All right, cool.
I think I'm
I'll
good.
move on.
I will get a monster.
You'll get there.
Soon. Let's just hope he doesn't attack my lab.
Well, I might. All right, so I'll switch that out for there. There we go. So I'll make another one.
Oh.
So I'm now up to 4.
Wow.
So it's going well.
Look at those nails on that girl.
Yeah, yeah, I know. It's just,
all about that. Both sets of nails.
Well, this
Those
one
are
poops
awesome.
rainbows and runs on sunshine.
We'll flip
all right,
this one
send it out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at her. She is amazing.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Beautiful.
Look at those nails.
Sparkling,
yes.
big hooves.
Yes.
Poops
Super
rainbows,
sexy.
runs on sunshine.
Poops rainbows. That is part of the card.
That's how it goes.
It actually is pooping rainbows.
Yeah.
Yes. You get all of the yes for this.
Thanks.
Absolutely. Absolutely love that.
That was one of the fun parts, thinking of names. And currently at the moment on Kickstarter and on our Twitter account, we're taking advice on the naughty monsters' names. So if anyone has some really good ideas for some horrible sounding monsters, let us know.
Instagram, Twitter, you guys can find
Monster
them
Lab
at
Cards.
Monster Lab Cards.
Yeah, it's going to be
Check it out.
horrific.
And you can also go to the Kickstarter to jump on and
That's right.
endorse
if you want
the
to back
awesome
it,
game that we're
and
playing
you
right
can
now.
get some cool stuff. There's some really cool rewards on there.
Right.
All right, well, I'm going to continue my turn. I'm good. I'm not going to attack you. You're all right. You're under
So
control.
wait, is there a limit to how many cards I can
You're
have
only
in my
allowed
hand?
7. I sense that you probably have 7.
Yeah, I have 8.
Whatever, it's okay.
guess,
Hey, we're all friends here.
How do I give up one? Do you just have to randomly take it from my hand, or?
No, you'll just put it down. That's okay. Continue. You can finish your turn, and as long as you're in with 7 this time around. So grab a card first.
Okay.
Does that help you? There's like big legs down there. Is that good for you?
Yeah, I need some.
Some legs.
I need some legs. So wait, I have to switch.
Switch a card that you got for. Yeah, there you go. So how are you in business now?
I think so. So this guy is super hot.
Ah, the
All
lumbering
about-
swamp giant.
All
Yeah,
about-
he's got a little frog in his head.
Oh my God, he's so cute.
He's so cute. He's one of my favorites.
Yay.
One of my absolute favorites.
Oh my God, he's cute. Little swamp man.
So yeah, I don't know. This is
And he has skulls and
Skulls
creatures
inside.
in his chest.
This guy does, yeah. That's one of the things I love most about it, because like you can basically make thousands of different monster combinations. Like you can have everybody who's going to fit with the head differently, and they all make their own individual names because they all have their own little. Each part has its own name to make a whole monster up. So that's one of my favorite parts of it, where it can.
Like
you can
this would be really sexy too if somehow
Oh,
there was a girl with a red. Yeah, look at those feet, guys.
those big ugly feet.
Those sexy feet on this sexy
Beautiful.
woman. Yes.
There's nothing wrong with that. Isn't that what? That's what we all want, I think. I feel like
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
deep down. Well, I mean, you can essentially do it. Look, see, look at that.
Yeah.
There-
Oh,
there-
that works.
There
Yep.
it is. Got a big fat horse stomach, and monster feet. That's great.
That is awesome.
That's
Cool.
that
Okay.
kind of thing.
So that's my monster.
Yeah. So you're in business again.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, cool. And I am, wait, those are my lives.
Uh huh.
I'm gonna give them a
Oh,
weapon.
Oh, of course, typical.
And can I I have a shield too?
Yeah, go. Chuck a shield on there.
Oh,
Make
wait,
it-
is
make it
there
super
is
strong.
there a is this where they're supposed to be placed,
Yeah,
or does it matter like the,
No,
the
you can
weapon
no,
shield?
no. It's just they
like,
just added to the monster. Give him
Okay.
some equipment.
Okay.
It's a man-made shield with a scientist strapped to the front of that shield.
Okay.
Anything else you can do? I don't know. It's like
Okay.
you gonna attack me again?
I think I'm gonna attack you.
So typical.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna
All
do
right.
it.
So you've only got 2 bits that are the same now. So you get 2 there.
Oh.
But you got that.
I got that.
You got your pig of 9 tails. So
Okay.
do your worst.
So I got 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
Go for it.
Let's do this. Ah.
That's good. 2 hits.
2 5s. Yeah.
2. That's nice. That's nice. If you got a triple, you'd kill me instantly. Just so you know.
Oh.
So I get 3 dice. Oh, I'm sorry. You get another dice because you were stronger than me. So
Oh.
go for it.
Oh,
Good luck.
yeah.
Not enough. All right. So I get 3. So I blocked it once. So you get you injured me. So you get to take any one of this monster's part.
I'm gonna take her
Take that
stomach.
middle. Oh, it's
I'm
gross.
gonna take her
gross.
stomach.
Gross. When you say it like that. No, you get to keep it. That's
Oh, I get
yours.
to keep it.
That's your
Oh.
reward for destroying me. And I lose one of my points. So I've only got 3 points now instead of the 4 that I had. Well done.
I'm doing better.
Yeah, you're doing great. So do we have to like? All right, I'm going to continue. Here we go.
Okay.
All right. It's going great. All right, so
This
that's
is so cool.
Nothing I can do there. All right, I'll take another one of those cards. It's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything either.
No.
Nope.
All right. So you get to take either one of those cards or take one of these 3 cards if you want.
Oh.
Because that might help you make something.
Maybe I will.
Maybe I will.
Hold on.
Nothing you need. So is there
Oh,
anything
man,
else you
that's a
need to know
bummer,
about this game?
This is actually really cool. It's
enjoying
cute
it?
and it's fun, and
good.
you know, it's not gross or slimy, but it still is kind of gross at points and slimy, kind of like these sexy feet.
Sexy feet. We got cool.
Got a question from the chat room. So.
Oh, well, so in terms of the art, well, this is a prototype deck. So some like it's sort of a combination of both in terms of what the art is. So you've got things like a lot of these action cards are very close to final ones. So the stolen research, things like that. This is one of the finished art pieces. So it's got the finished monsters, like the monster machine that it's part of. And this is one of the ones that she's done and colored and finished. So this is pretty close. I mean, if I could go through it, like this is, if I take your head, excuse me. Yeah, so like these 2, they're not made from the same monster, but this is one of her finished pieces of art, which I just think is gorgeous. Like, I think she's just such an amazing artist. So, you know, compared to my horrible little coloring and Photoshop job.
Oh my gosh,
which
but
is,
it's so cute.
I mean, it's fun.
like,
you know, so like ultimately it came to a stage where I wanted to have a test deck so I could practice and play and make sure it wasn't broken and all that sort of stuff. So I went and colored in her drafts that she was doing, just so I could have something that gave a bit of variety to the deck while I was testing it out.
Yeah.
But things like this is her sort of putting her finishing touches on it, and so these two do go together, but they come from different monsters. So it just goes to show the kind of things you can do with the monsters that you've got.
I like
so,
that.
Will the cards always have that texture?
Yeah, well, that's the thing we were discussing. I was discussing this with the printer right now. So I printed this out on what is it called? Like a linen type of card texture. As you can probably see as the light hits it, it kind of, I don't know, it looks almost like a canvas, which I really like actually. And it makes the cards like move really smoothly, and they don't stick together and stuff like that. And they're really resilient. So we're currently talking to the publisher, to the printer, about whether we go with these or a more standard card stock. Something from a regular playing card. So we haven't decided on which one will be the most satisfying for the player. I've asked them to send me some extra cards of different, different types of card, just so we can sort of feel them and get a kind of a sense of what they feel like in the hand and feel like to play with, and what is both resilient, so the art stays nice and pretty as you play through it a few times, but also functional and stuff like that. So it's good. Like it's exciting doing all these this market research and testing and stuff like that. So it's I don't know. If people have certain preferences with cards that they've played beforehand, then by all means, please let us know. Let us know what the preferences are, so that we have some information on that.
I like that. I like that you're not just this is how it is and this is how it's going to be.
It's part of me. Like one of the coolest things about Kickstarter for me is that you get to actually talk to the people that want your game. So whereas when you're marketing a game, you're selling a game, it's a game. It's done and it's finished, and that's what you get. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. Whereas at this stage of Kickstarter, where we're still finalizing development, we've got the art getting done, and we've got the card mechanic and the game mechanic down. So we know what the game is, and we know what it's going to look like, and we know how it's going to play out. But it's also it's to a point where you can go, hey guys, like this monster name, is that funny, or do you think it sucks? Oh, you think it sucks? Yeah. Okay, well that's
Let's try something different.
Yeah, we can play with something else. And you got any ideas, or you watched us play it on here or on some of the other stuff that we're doing? Did you like the way it looked, or is there something that you were like, that sounds pretty dumb, or you didn't like it? And then it might not work for the game to change it, and it might not be fun. It might be that one time we played it if you didn't like it. But we can always go, oh, that's an interesting point. Someone might be like, don't let them win on a 4 or 5 or 6. Let them win on a 5 or 6 only. That's and I could look into the the probabilities of that and figure out if it makes the game more or less fun. That can be a thing. So that's one of the things that excites me a lot about this, is that you get to have all that feedback with the fans, which is great.
Yeah. Plus, that's who you're wanting to please the most. So it's why not tailor to what they want to do?
There's some games I wish I could have been like, well, if you'd have done it like this, probably no one will listen to me. But to me, that's one of the joys of this whole experience, is you get people directly responding and giving you feedback. So you can take that on board, and we're currently in the process of naming our mascot mad scientist and stuff like that. So we've sent out a little poll. So if anyone wants to have their say on I think at the moment it's Dr. Screamington, I think his name is currently the winner so far. Oh, okay. So why does the Kickstarter have social media goals? Is that part of the game somehow? Well, it comes down to a point. That's a good question. So that's one of the questions we just got. Why does the Kickstarter have social media goals as a stretch goal? Well, that comes down to, for me, that was I wanted to make the stretch goals fun, as opposed to hey, we'd like more money, which is fantastic and great, and it helps us make a better game. But ideally,
party. It's a little bit more exciting.
Yeah. So it just what we were trying to do is make these achievements that, as you unlock them, it kind of like on Xbox and PlayStation and stuff like that, you can play a game and it unlocks achievements as you do certain things in the game, like get a certain amount through it or do a certain amount of things. So I wanted to have other ways, like different pictures of funny things unique to the game. That's a unique experience, and things like unlocking social media goals, along with being 200% funded, or really raw things like getting this many backers and stuff like that, which is obviously important, because at some stage the more stuff you offer people, the more expensive it costs, which affects your margins. So there's this whole business side to all the cool stuff you want to do.
Yeah.
But I wanted to make sure it was fun And so, like, social media, obviously, the more social media outreach we have, the more people can be involved with it. And so when you're making funny pictures of cats, you can share them with more people and stuff like that. So
smart. I like it.
yeah, well, I wanted to make sure that it was a community as well. And again, if people have opinions, and especially as the game goes live and as we launch it, as people play it at home and play it with their friends, they can give feedback to us. And so if we release an expansion pack someday in the future, we can, make sure that the game, we give them, more stuff of the game they like and less of the game they don't like, know, and stuff like that. So the bigger the community we can create, the better it is for us.
That's great. So where can everybody follow you guys on Instagram, Twitter?
So Instagram and Twitter is the same. It's Monster Lab Cards, or you can go to me at Liam_J_McIntyre. Although someone took that on Instagram, so that's like Liam.J.McIntyre. I know. Someone beat me to myself. But so those are probably the best ways to contact us, I think.
Wait, are you guys actually located here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, the company. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're Los Angeles based. I mean, obviously I'm Australian, but the company's Los Angeles based, and it's this is our first game that we've created. We've got a couple more in the pipeline, which will come out after this is launched successfully and everybody has the game and is happy, because that's obviously the most important part of this. But that's where we're at right now. It's cool.
So here's a question: do you ship internationally?
Yes, we do. Yeah, there's like if you're backing us on Kickstarter, it's free shipment in the US, and then if you're an overseas backer, there's like it's a $15 surcharge, except for the
That's not that bad.
Yeah, well, considering
I ship things overseas and it's like $40-50 at times, depending
so
on the weight and the size and the.
It came down to the fact that if we had just got international backers, it would be a very expensive game to make, because we're trying to take on some of the cost in the actual cost of the game. So where it's like if it's a $25 game, we're trying to absorb a bunch of that money as part of the shipping cost.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we're trying to do that. Like we're trying not to just go, hey, you pay for all the shipping if we can. So it sucks. Like I wanted to be able to offer it worldwide for free, but it would have been a bad idea.
That's hard.
You know what I mean?
Business.
But I'm excited to be able to offer it for that price. So yeah, we do everything within the US is free, and beyond that is $15. But again, if you go up to the high levels of like some of the higher tiers of rewards, then they will be free.
Oh, cool.
Because we can just absorb that cost in, which is cool.
Nice, I like it.
Yeah.
So if you guys are joining us right now, my name is Amanda Franchini. This is Liam McIntyre, and we are here discussing Monster Lab. Liam and who else is in this?
Crystal and Samuel. She's the artist and illustrator behind this. And she's one of the. Without her, the game would have been a fun game. But now it's a beautiful game, and she's bringing me art every day, which is just so exciting. So to me, this is like the most fun part of the phase, where it's kind of the balance in the game is pretty much done. We're really happy with how it plays, and now it's just art coming in and cool stuff happening. I get to see all this amazing stuff that she's thinking up and creating, and this game is going from just the bones to like the beautiful thing that it is. It's great.
Yeah, this is really cool. I really like all of the artwork, and I mean, I like that the rules aren't just like, oh, well, I'm going to kill your monster, and you don't get anything. You actually are like, hey, here's a couple more cards so you can.
Well, for me, it was really important to because nobody likes to just like say. I always.
That's Monopoly for me. Monopoly. Yeah. I always am like the one person that doesn't get the street. I don't get a house.
Me too.
I have like an outhouse next to the jail store. It's just like, and they don't even have outhouses. That's what I end up getting. I get the outhouse.
That's the worst.
I know.
I didn't know is that an American thing? I don't. We don't have that.
No. I know. I'm saying.
No.
They
made a special one for you to get that.
Exactly.
That's the thing, because we'd always play board games, and I'd have a poor friend Dean. We'd always, for some reason, just gang up on him. So we'd be like, get Dean out of the game.
Dean, I feel you.
Right.
I feel
He was really good at Risk, and we realized that early. So we figured it would be better to. Maybe remove him from the game experience. But then that's not much fun for Dean.
Yeah.
So, what I didn't like is that at some stage, a lot of games, I mean, it can happen in this. Like, there's some, you can get some really bad run of luck, but it doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
So, basically, some games you'd find you just sit there losing, and it was just the worst. So someone would be like,
you're just like, man, I don't even know why I'm playing right this second.
Yeah, so it was quite funny to test it in real life, where I'd spend a lot of time trying to balance it so that, yeah, sure, like bad stuff happens to you, like you're on top and then someone takes you down a few pegs, but instead of just losing stuff, you get stuff so you can kind of fight back.
Yeah.
And get yourself back into it, So which is fun. It keeps the game a little more tense for longer.
Yeah.
You know,
How long can these games go on?
well, generally, I mean, we've when we first started way back, we started doing our test games, and there was a point where we were like, this game's never going to end. I don't think I want to play this. So we worked on that, and because for me the target's always been like about an hour.
Okay.
Like 45 minutes to an hour would be my perfect game time. So we've been tweaking it to get it down to around that time. So at the moment, it sort of seems to fluctuate between 45 minutes, or if you have a game like that just happens to have a lot of people blowing up each other's stuff, then it can probably go to an hour and a half at the max, and that's kind of, I wouldn't want it to go much more than that. Like, again, like the good thing about the game is because you've got you can just take you can either take a couple of lives away, or just mean if you just want to make 4 monsters instead of 5, the game goes a lot faster.
Yeah.
So if you've only got a few minutes, you just knock off one of the monsters you have to build, and then you've got a monster that happens real quick.
That's cool.
A game that happens real fast. So in that way, I really like it that it is scalable. So if you've got a lot of time, you want to have an epic battle where you try to go to 7 monsters, which can take 2.5 hours, which most people don't have.
Happens with me.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm like
those.
whipping out Catan, and I'm just like, is it Catan or Catan? I've heard it's Catan.
Yeah, I don't know. What do I say? Catan?
I say Catan.
Yeah, I think I say Catan.
So, but it's like, I used to do.
Gunwood? Yeah.
Right. I used to. Sheep for wood. But we used to have a game day, and literally one game would last about 10 hours. You know, and in the middle of it, we'd barbecue, and then we'd start drinking like halfway through the game.
Seems awesome, and then it gets
it was just like it was a drunken, amazing
Drunk Catan. I've never seen that happen.
It was really fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it sometime.
Yeah, totally. I've seen some really epic games of Risk.
Yeah. And I actually, that's one of the 10-hour games. I won with the longest road.
Longest road, the longest game. That's
the longest road. It was like the one point that nobody was just like, the longest road. You usually want to have like the most nights or this or that.
Yeah.
No,
You're
I
playing
won
that
with the
version
longest
of Catan.
road.
Very nice.
I'm very proud of that game. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So, but like. So you can do that game, and I've played it in the testing of this, where I was like, this is a long game. But so we introduced some different mechanics and changed some of the ways that the victories points, like the points that you get towards winning, are affected, so that you can basically it just tightened the game up so it didn't sort of sprawl out too long. And then we're still doing that now. It's just like it works and it's great. And we're just like, do we have 5 of those cards in the deck or 4? Because if you have 5, then maybe you can do too much stuff with them. And if you've got 4, maybe it's better balance. So now it's like, I guess this is how like video game designers and stuff feel, where they're like, we got a great game, we just want to make it just a bit better. It's like the polish.
Yeah.
So that's fun.
That's cool. So what's in the Monster Lab deck, what is the best card that you can get?
Well, for me, I think...
Or like the most damage, or something
For me,
like
the
that.
most fun is the Grave Robber, because it means that, like, say halfway through the game, there's a bunch of cards in there. Yeah, I know, right? And you can play that card and go through the whole deck and pick anything you want. So you can go through that and just go, the best card for me right now is this. But my favorite card is the Trap card, because you can
Trap card?
Yeah. So like if you can draw a card. And if someone has a really good monster, you trap it, and then they can't use it anymore. And if you're lucky, you get a second one, and then you can untrap it and steal it for yourself. So you can basically take them. So
it's like a pick the lock.
Yeah. So you trap a monster, and whoever releases it gets it, because it's so grateful.
Oh, that's cool. Yay! I'll be your friend.
Happy. Right. So it's like this thing where. It's my favorite. Like, there's nothing quite as satisfying as sort of being behind by, they're about to win, and you're a couple behind. So then you steal their monster and then use it to win against them. I've seen that happen before, which is.
I like it.
We actually had a game. I've never wanted to film something more in my whole life, where basically it came to everyone was kind of within like touching range of winning. Everyone needed like one more monster to win, and it came down to one guy had to roll a 6. To not lose. And if they didn't lose, they would probably win next turn. And so it was this thing. They had 6 dice, and I had a really long argument about people where someone was like, so it's guaranteed. I'm like, no, it's not.
No, it's not necessarily guaranteed.
It's a whole mathematical thing.
It's like...
But like, so we rolled all the dice, and all of them weren't 6s, except one, which span for like a minute, and then boom on a 6. It was like watching, I don't know, it was like what's that Christopher Nolan film? Inception.
Yes, Inception.
Inception, where it's like that at the very end with the coin.
Is it gonna fall?
Yeah, right. So I was like, what's it gonna be? Oh, that's ridiculous. So
that would be your token, just the spinning die.
Right. I'd never wanted something to be filmed, so I was like, no, this would be the best thing ever. This was so exciting. But and it was like out of a movie because it just sat there. Everything else was not, and it sat there and span.
And everybody was holding their breath,
yeah,
right?
kind of thing. It was but again, like that was one of the cool things to be able to play the. Well, it was cool. That was like the first time that, like, in all the play tests where I was like, so I've made this game and it can be that fun. That's like it was so exciting to have all those people around, like
so
that,
cool.
watching this dice sort of spin.
That's so cool.
And I was like, this is exciting, you know. So that's part of the best part of making this game, and it's just, you know, now and having such a great response on Kickstarter from the first day was just.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, it just
all of you guys.
I just can't. I mean, I can't be grateful enough. It's just one of the most amazing feelings to create something and have people support you. So for me, that's just been. I want to say thank you to everyone that has backed the game so far, because for me, it's just been the most incredible journey to be able to go. I have an idea. I wonder what will happen, and then people support it, and it becomes real. And I mean, to me, that's. Beyond this game, it's like I've done some interviews about the game where they're like, "What does that, how does that make you feel?" I'm like, "Well, I hope that I can, show other people that you can have an idea and make it, and it can happen, and
it's not impossible. It's not out of your grasp. You can actually do things."
So beyond the coolness of making a card game, which has been like a childhood dream of mine, it's the lesson that you can have childhood dreams and achieve them, which is kind of amazing.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. So guys. And also, you guys can, donate to the Kickstarter, which is you go to Kickstarter and you check out Monster Lab right here, and I will show you here in a second.
So good at this.
Right. But yeah, check out Monster Lab. You can also go to Instagram. Do they have a Facebook as well?
Yeah, there's a Facebook page. You
Instagram,
go Facebook
Twitter.
and Facebook at Monster Lab Cards as well.
Monster Lab Cards. Totally.
Yeah,
awesome.
if we get, I think it's like. So we just hit our, I think we just hit our Twitter social followers, and if we get, I think it's like another, I'm gonna say 70 Instagram followers and like 50 Facebook followers. It's really close.
49, because I'm jumping on them.
Boom.
I'm gonna like it here in a second.
There it is. Oh yeah. So that's, which is exciting, and it's so cool to be able to know that you can give people more stuff. That's another fun thing that's unique to Kickstarter as well, where you can sort of add value to things. So as you succeed, you can help everyone bask in that success, which is an exciting feeling. Like, and one of the joys of Kickstarting, and one of the best parts of being a Kickstarter project so far. So where you can sort of go, hey guys, guess what we just did? We did it together, and we can have more stuff and more happiness. So it's fun.
I like it.
Last question.
Last question.
What do you ultimately want with this game? Do you want to see it in a bunch of stores, or what?
I just want people to enjoy it. Like, this has been an incredible journey for like I was saying, like to just sort of following dreams and whatnot. And
cool.
and now I've been playing it with, like, it started off playing with friends, and there was like a moment where you sort of go, well, they're your friends, maybe they just like it because they're your friends. But then they would like ring up and be like, well, instead of doing that, can we play your card game? Like, I was like, well, you don't have to. And they're like, no, as a choice. Like, they wanted to. And then playing it with some other people in the wider community, which I don't know, them, like, watching them have fun, and you're sort of going, well, that's just it's so cool to be able to bring that to people. Like, I think of all the games that I loved when I was a kid, and like things like Munchkin and stuff like that, where I spent, some of our friendships are almost based on that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like, I don't have any particular dreams of making it the biggest game ever, although it'd be amazing if it became a thing and we could make expansions and stuff like that, and with our backers' support, that could be real.
That'd be awesome.
But yeah, ultimately, if I can get it out to the backers and they were like, we had such a good time and here's a photo of us playing it, then that'd be the best.
Well, cool. Yeah. Well, you guys jump on Kickstarter and back Monster Lab. Like, this is a super cool game. The artwork's amazing.
Yeah.
The creator is awesome. Like, this is just super fun. And I think you guys should totally go and back him. Plus, there's that amazing $1,000 donation prize.
Oh, the
if someone
Kamikaze
does that,
thing. That's
go to
exciting.
Kamikaze.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cool rewards on there.
Yeah.
So check it out. You might find there's like, you can make yourself a monster. There's like limited edition packs and stuff like that. So yeah, check it out. It's really fun.
Yeah. So cool. Well, thank you so much for coming on.
It's a pleasure.
here.
Let's finish our game.
Let's do it. And we will see you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in.
Bye.